Hello, my lovelies. Happy Friday. Happy almost weekend. Happy time zones. I hope you're all doing well. Bunnies. Hello, hello, hello. Bongoing in chat. Stream's a little... I say this all the time. A little later than I wanted. I didn't even have that much to do or get distracted with today. I just... Well, I woke up and I was like, I feel stinky. So I had a shower. And I popped like in a hair wash even though our shower was broken. But I did my best. And then recorded, and then I don't know where time went. I've been having a weird last couple days. Just having a bit of brain funk. Let's call it that. But hopefully it passes. I'm just a little stressed because we in now that March is over and now that I'm not busy with the trip to London and con that I went on. It's back to the old apartment hunting grind, and oh, it's not fun. It's just like every time I find somewhere that actually like fits my requirements. I'm not trying to be super picky. I'm just like, I prefer it to be unfinished so I don't feel like I'm living in a hotel. And I don't think it's crazy picky to be like, I'd like it to have a washing machine, please. I don't want to have to go out and find some sort of public laundrette, if there even is one somewhere. And walk there in the rain, because it always rains here, with a big old bag of clothes. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But when I do find places, either they get snatched up before I can view them, like in person, or I apply and I get rejected, and it's just this whole rigmarole of because either because people don't want me because I'm a first-time renter, or I don't know. There's a stupid thing here, I don't know if other countries have it, called rent guarantor, where you have to, like, as well as putting your own name down, you have to put someone else's name down that you know, who is basically, by being your guarantor, agreeing that if Prince fails to pay rent, you can charge it to me instead. The idea being that they don't actually, you know, your guarantor doesn't actually want to pay your rent but what it means is they're putting faith in you. They're saying, by being your guarantor, if Prince fails to pay rent, then you can take the money from my bank. However, I believe in Prince, in his ability to pay rent so much that I don't think it'll ever come to that, is essentially what your guarantor's saying. However, most places want your so when you went somewhere, at least here, they like you to be making, like, that your monthly income is 3 times the monthly rent, which I'm only applying to places that are within my budget that are, you know, a third of, no more than a third of my income. But they also like your guarantor to have that too. Like, obviously I get, like, alright, I have to be making 3 times the rent, but they want your a lot of places prefer if your guarantor is also making 3 times the rent, and I'm like, oh. Now, see, that's a problem, because I'm in a position, and I know that that's a privileged position, but well, okay, one, my sibling and my mum are both unemployed. My dad is me and my dad are the only ones in this house who work, and my dad doesn't make as much money as I do. He does not make 3 times the rent of the places I'm looking at, and I'm like, and he's, like, close to retiring soon. So, and I don't know anyone else. We don't have any other family. And, I don't have any friends that I would be close enough to be comfortable asking that of them, so it's like, that's a stupid elitist rule of, like, I mean, imagine if you were, like, if you didn't even have, like, anyone to even ask, even if they didn't make loads of money, right? Like, if you're just someone who happens, through tragedy or whatever, to not really have many friends or family, or, like, to not have anyone you can put down, that's stupid. So what? If you were, like, an orphan, you can't rent somewhere. I hate this fucking That was me. Sorry if you could hear that. I was rapidly shaking Maury's head against the table so that his little antenna were bashing against the table in frustration. So crazy to me, so many apartments don't have laundry machines, right? Because it's not like... So, in the UK, a lot of apartments here are actually, like, houses that have been turned and, like, split up into apartments. We do have high-rises, but they're typically, when you're looking at most apartments on the market, are... like 3-story like old houses that they've kind of split into maybe like 6 apartments within this one big house. So it's not like, you know, in a high-rise you're like, oh well, okay, there's like a laundry room like in the basement or something for everyone in the block to use. No, because most of our apartments are just in houses. So the fact to not put a washing machine is like, what? And like laundrettes aren't that common here. So it's like, this is silly. Phoenix, hello, welcome in. Elixir, welcome in. I don't want to ramble too much before we start playing the game because I started a bit later than I would like. And obviously, as I say every week, Friday is the one day that I don't make my own dinner. So I have to be finished in time for when Dad has made dinner, which is in like 3.5 hours. So I want to get as much gameplay in as we can. Don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow or not. We shall see. If I am, I don't know what we're doing. Oh, I thought I might play Dr. Logoslav. It's just like a one-off game. Since I talked about it on stream today. But we'll see. I don't know for sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow because, I have to go out in the morning. It was gonna be with both of my parents, which wouldn't have been so bad, but Dad can't because of work. So I have to be alone with my mother. Which means by the time I get home, I'd well be stressed, but able to stream, or in tears. If it's the second one, there won't be a stream. And even if it's the first one of just me being stressed, I might feel too stressed out to stream. So we'll see. But speaking of when I'll be streaming, what a smooth segue. I'll do this announcement at the beginning of stream, and hopefully I have enough time to do it at the end as well. Depends on if I get too carried away by the game. Where's my display capture? There we go. So, I did announce this on Discord and Patreon, and I put it on Twitter and Tumblr and my YouTube community tab and Blue Sky. Though if this image looks a little different than the one I put publicly, yeah. So what happened with that? I'm so mad. Like, I proofread it, I got rid of typos, I capitalized everything, and I changed one of the goals because one of them wasn't going to be possible anymore, saved it a bunch of times, and then it just turns out Photoshop wasn't saving over the file anymore. I don't know why, the file was just broken, and every time I was clicking save, it just wasn't saving over it. So what I thought was, yeah, I've saved over that image so many times, of course that's the up-to-date image, and posted it on all my socials, and gave it to Julia for her to post on hers. Yeah, it was an old draft that had some typos, and one goal that was incorrect, so, great. Thanks, Photoshop. Somehow it was saving it as a .psdc, which is why it wasn't saving. What's that? That's not a file type. PSD is the Photoshop file type. I don't know what a PSDC is. I don't know how the C got there. So anyway. My goodness. So. To reiterate, even though I'm sure a lot of you guys have already seen the post, but for anyone who hasn't, well, let me give Julia a shout out first, in case you don't know who Julia is. Julia is my partner. She also streams on Twitch. She streams art and gaming, also has an ASMR YouTube channel. If you could subscribe to that, that would mean a lot. It's linked in chat. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers so she can get monetized and make some money on YouTube. She also has an Etsy shop. Let me give her the clip shout out.
I'm always the person that's like, oh yeah, definitely. It's like, oh yeah? Can you? I'm like, listen, I'm stressed and in high school. I got the memory of a goldfish. You think I'm gonna remember your secrets?
Secrets?
Nice
What
timing,
timing?
ninja. Because once you tell me, I'm gonna forget. So yeah, I could keep your secret because I'm gonna forget about it.
Secrets?
Secrets?
No offense, voice. Secrets? So, I know I mentioned this a bit. Oh gosh, microphone. On the stream last week, but now we have like a proper announcement and everything sorted, and like a time when it's gonna happen, and I can also share with you what the actual price of the bill is for anyone wondering. So, I'm just gonna read out what it says on screen because I think I already typed it up in the best way. So, my partner Julia suddenly has a very expensive dental bill that needs paying, and in order to afford it, her and myself are hosting a joint donathon across both my Twitch channel and Julia's Twitch channel, with our own individual different goal rewards. Please come along to both of our channels, donate if you can, and even if you can't, just showing up to the streams for moral support means a lot, and sharing any of our posts that we've made on Tumblr and Twitter, etc., like reposting, retweeting, not reposting, don't repost them, reblog them, that's what I meant. Reblogging, retweeting the posts to help, you know, share their reach would really mean a lot. And if you can't make it along to the streams, you can still donate. It's just if you donate whilst, and obviously if you donate while we're not live or before we're live, or after we're live, obviously the donations will still count towards the goal on Ko-fi and will still go towards this fund, but they won't count towards the little donathon rewards here because we can only really keep track of stuff while each of us are alive, especially because we're both doing different rewards for the same goal, essentially. So obviously your donations will still be going towards Julia's fund if you make them before or after we are live. They just won't count towards these little goals that we have up on this image right here. So if you would like, I need to get like a hot link, not a hot link, a stream elements command so I can easily pop up Julia's Ko-fi. Let me just get it up and put it in chat now in case anyone can't make it to the streams and would like to donate. I'll try and remember to get a chat bot command set up. But yeah, so all donations should be sent to kofi.com/juliaboo, that's JULIAB00. So, someone asked, I think it was Liv, asked last stream how expensive, because I said it was expensive, and Liv was like, how expensive? And I was like, I don't have permission from Julia to share that information yet. I can share that information now. It's $3,500. It's a lot. Julia lives in America, for those who don't know, and she doesn't have health insurance at the moment, so yeah, it's expensive. Yeah. And it's technically like the third of 3 different dental bills that she's had, so in case anyone just thinks, oh my god, one, okay, like, she doesn't have the money to pay it, and that is a lot of money, and, so we are hoping to raise money in order to fund that, so she doesn't have achy teeth, and hopefully, by doing donathon rewards, which, this is going to work the same if any of you have been to any of my subathons, it's the same type of rewards, the number just goes up from donating to Julia's Ko-fi instead of gifting subs. I forgot where the sentence was going. But yeah, so hopefully the rewards help incentivize people, not saying that you guys would need an incentive, but hopefully that just makes it more fun. I know it's making it more fun for Julia, because she didn't want to just... She feels bad asking for help with money stuff. But like this is like the third of 3 bills that she's had, to be honest, like So if anyone, like, sees... Especially if you guys come along to the donathon and, like, just so you know, if you don't see me donating anything, it's not because I'm asking you for the money before doing it myself. This is the third of 3 dental bills that she's had this month. This one's $3,500. The second bill she had was also in a lot, but they've put that on, like, a credit payment plan for her. She has to pay it off by the end of the year. The first bill was $600, which I'm paying in full. So if anyone comes along to this and be like, why is Prince asking for us to give money to his girlfriend when he hasn't? I might not be donating during this donathon purely because I have already given $600 towards Julia's dental bill myself. Because that needed paying straight away. Dallas, hello, welcome in. We announcing things. So yeah, she had one dental bill that was $600, which I am paying for entirely myself, and then a second bill which was in the multiple thousands that they've put on. Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong. I can't remember how much it is. A second one which they put on like a credit payment plan which has to pay by the end of the year, and then this third one which they won't because they've already done the other bill on credit for her. She can't get this one on credit. She needs to pay it straight away in order to be able to have the dental work done, and if she doesn't have the money then she can't have it done, and she needs it done. So just so you guys know, like, we have both tried to pay for ourselves before asking you guys. It's just this is the third bill of 3 to hit in 1 month, so hopefully the rewards and stuff make it fun. And I know I'd been talking a lot about trying to do my moving out donathon, as I am trying to move out. 1, because I want to. I look forward to having my own place. 2, because in order for Julia to come and visit me, we can only really afford to do that if I have my own place and we don't have to rent a hotel for 2 weeks. And 3, I've spoken about this before, but I don't live in a very safe household, shall we say, at the moment. My family are aware that I'm trans. They're not very accepting of it. They're not terrible about it, but I get misgendered all the time. I mean, I've been out for them for 5 years and they're still misgendering me, so you do what you want with that information. You know, I've talked about my mum being abusive before, so like, oh, I can't anymore, I can't. However, my moving out donathon, because I'm really trying to move out by July, so my moving out donathon was gonna be, I was planning on doing it in May, like, so that it coincided with my birthday. That won't be happening anymore, because I don't feel it's appropriate for us to do this big donathon and then a month later do another one. Like, that's not fair for you guys. To ask you to give so much money in such a short space of time. I don't think if I then did my donathon in May that we would get any donations, and that's completely understandable. I would much rather you guys spend whatever little extra money you have, whatever you can afford, if you can afford anything, no worries if not, on Julia's medical bills than on my moving out fund. This is more important. However, if we do hit the $3,500 goal, then anything extra on top of that will go into my moving out fund. The donations will still be going to Julia's Ko-fi. It just will be cleaner that way. But if by the end of the donathon, let's say she ends up with $3,600 in her account, she's just gonna send me 100, right? Or whatever, however much over we are, she's then just gonna send the money to me. It's just easier than being like, here's 2 different Ko-fi, and we don't want people getting confused, so, yeah. The up to 3,500 will be Royal Blue Candy. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Hello. I will take a little sippy sip. My voice is already hurting, so we'll see how well doing Phoenix Wright goes. But hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. We're just going over a little event that is going to be happening starting next week for however many days. I don't know how much you heard, but if you missed anything, this whole announcement post with, like, me explaining it probably better as well, is available to read on, all my socials. You can find it in my YouTube community tab. Let me get that up in case you want to read it at your own leisure. And not listen to me stumble my way around explaining it. Can I link directly to the post? I'm not sure how the community tab works. Okay, there is individual links for different posts. Awesome. There we go. Okay. So yeah, let's try and do the explanation in a short way. Everything is written on the screen. I don't need to keep adding other stuff. Right. My partner Julia suddenly has a very expensive dental bill that needs paying. In order to afford it, me and Julia fuck, are hosting a joint donathon. It's happening on my Twitch channel, which you're on right now, and Julia's Twitch channel, which is Julia_Boo, Boo spelt with zeros. Let me do this kind of shout out. We will be doing, obviously, we won't be streaming at the same time. We'll be doing our streams at different times, and however, some of the streams that we do might be a collab. So while Julia's doing some of her streams, I'll also be live with her on her channel, and when I'm doing my streams, she might be with me. It's harder for us to do it. The reason why I'm often on Julia's streams, the reason why I'm often in Julia's streams and Julia's not often collabing on mine is purely because of my PC, because it's 15 years old and dying. The way that we collab is to be on a Discord call together, and my PC really, really struggles to have Discord open while I'm streaming. So it's not as often that we collab on my channel, purely because my PC struggles with it. Alex, welcome in. Cosplay everyone, but just knowing you power setup. Thank you for adding the power socially. I can tell how diligent you are about things often. That's probably for a good reason. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know if you heard the explanation, but this is the third of 3 dental bills she's been hit with in the same month. I've paid for the first one. She and her grandma are paying for the second one. And then this third one is like, when that... We already spent our money, you know? This third one is like, oh god. So, and this one is she needs the whole amount of money in order to have the work done. The first bill's like that as well, which I'm covering, and then the second bill, they're putting on like a payment plan for her, like on credit, but this one, they won't do, because obviously she's already had the second one on credit, so... yeah, the full dental bill is $3,500, which if you look on her Ko-fi account, she's got over here, dental bill. You might notice it's at 1%, that's because someone the other day did already give some money. Thank you, whoever that was. Even if you start donating now, it will count towards the dental bill. It just won't count towards these little reward things, unless you donate while one of us is live. But we'll go over that. But yeah, if you want to ever check out the full progress of the goal, it's down here. We don't have rewards listed up to 3,500 yet, because that seems very, not egotistical, but very hopeful to assume we'll get the full amount. But if we do get to the full amount, we will make more rewards. So far, I've planned out rewards for up to $2,000, and she's planned up to rewards up to 1,000. So, if we do hit the 3,500, any you guys want to keep donating, once we hit 3,500, I guess it's gonna transform into my moving out fund donathon, since I can no longer do my moving out donathon because it just would not feel right to host 2 donathons like within a few weeks apart from each other. I don't expect you guys to have that much money to be able to donate to 2 different donathons in just a short space of time. So my moving out donathon is cancelled. I can't say whether or not I'll do one at a later date. It's likely no. It's likely no. I would much rather you guys spend the money for Julia's medical bills, because that's important. That's more important than me having money for furniture. Like, I can, you know, I'll be fine. You know, and it's not that I've not got money, it just would have been nice to have, especially because I need to get a new PC when I move out, because this PC it's been struggling lately. Poor thing. The medical bills are much more important. Oh, why are you doing an ad? Why are you gonna do an ad break right now? And it's not letting me postpone it. What the hell? There used to be a button to let me, like, postpone an ad break if I didn't want it, but... Oh, that's right. It's because it's broken. Ah, I remember now. Well, now we're just gonna sit here for a minute and wait until that ticks down, because... my ads are still broken on Twitch. I don't know if you guys are genuinely getting the ads or not, but it's meant to give me an alert 30 seconds before the ad break starts that lets me know there's an ad break coming up, so I can prepare for it, so I can tell you guys, hey, there's gonna be an ad break, so you guys know and don't get scared by it or anything. And also then, because the pop-up's meant to give me the chance to, not pause it, just postpone it, and you can do that for like 3 times in a row. But it doesn't work anymore. Victor, welcome in. We're waiting for the ad break to be over so I can keep talking. We're just sitting here for a moment. Okay, ad break over. Sorry about that. If you don't want to get ads on my streams, you can subscribe to me on Twitch. That will get you access to the emotes and no more ads. Right. I paused talking while the ad was playing anyway because this stuff's important. So, yeah, the full total is 3,500. If you guys want to keep donating, if we hit that and you guys want to keep donating, anything over that 3,500 will go into my moving out fund to help fund me moving and getting away from this environment that has been such a stress that it's got me physically sick. Yay! We have to do the jokey about it, otherwise you'd cry. Right? Jesus Christ, sorry. The way that it's gonna work, I hope this makes sense. It'll hopefully make sense once, if you attend the streams, hopefully this will make sense. So, obviously there is one goal. It's on Julia's Ko-fi. Anything that is donated to her Ko-fi will go towards this $3,500 goal until we hit that goal, and then whenever that is, even if that's in months away. And then anything on top of that, well, I mean, I don't take that, I shouldn't say that for sure, because I don't know if Julia decides, obviously, to close that goal down at some point because it's taking too long or whatever, like, that could happen, but, sorry about the Christian bot that came in chat. Nothing against Christianity, just against bots. So about that. Anyway. What was I saying? I got very distracted by the person talking about Jesus. That caught me off guard. I've had bots before, but not Jesus bots. I was explaining how the goal works. Right. Right. Got that through my brain, of course. Right, so when both of us are going to stream at different times. Anything that you donate while either is alive or while we're not live will go towards this $3,500 goal. In terms of the rewards that we have like set up on our little donathon posters, your donation will only count towards these if you do it while we're live. And so if you donate while Julia's live, it will count towards Julia's rewards. If you donate while I'm live, it will count towards my rewards. Like, if you donate, like, $25 while I'm live, it'll unlock the $25 reward. If you donate $25 while Julia's live, it will unlock the $20 reward. It will not unlock rewards on both of our channels. Hopefully that makes sense. So it's based off how much is added while we're live on each of our streams. It's not based on how much overall, because that would have been too confusing. So basically, oh god, how did I explain it before? I should just read out how I explained it before, because I feel like I'm not going to explain it right again. I'm gonna find the Discord post I said. Again, hopefully it'll make more sense in practice. How did I explain it? Where is it? I can't explain it again. Donating money to her Ko-fi while Julia is live unlocks rewards on her list. Donating while I'm live unlocks them on my list. They're group goals, in the same way that a subathon works. Those of you guys who have been to one of my subathons before, or someone else's subathon, we're not looking for one person to donate $250. That's all of you guys' donations, like, added together, right? They are group goals. You are working together to unlock things. If collectively you donate $250, then everything up to and including the $250 goal will be unlocked. And so on as we go up in donations. But we are reaching the rewards individually. And instead of this being like $25 overall in the pot, I put the plus symbols in front, so hopefully that makes more sense. So, like, Julia's stream's happening first. If at the end of her stream, she's raised $500, then the next day when I stream, if someone donates $25, that only unlocks the $25 goal. We are not starting from the $500 goal. It's just the way that it's going to make it easier with us doing these on two different channels and having different rewards. And they will carry over between streams. Like, whatever Julie gets donated on all of her streams will count towards all of these goals. Whatever is donated while I'm live, it won't just be like every time I stream on a new day, this goes back to zero. Like, this will be for the whole event. It'll make more sense as we go. And I know looking at the amount of money, that can seem like a lot, but it's as much as we went up in increments for my subathon. So the goals are starting off by going up in increments of $25. My subathon rewards went up in increments of 5 subs. 5 subs is $25. Like, this is the same as going up in 5 subs. And then once we hit the $50 increase, once we get $250, that's the same as it going up by 10. So it can look like a lot because you're seeing it in money rather than like 10 subs. Who knows how much 10 subs is worth? It's worth $50. So, you know, so it's going up in the same increments as the... I do still have the subathon thing. It's still here. It's going up in the same increments as the last subathon went up in. I know it looks like a lot more, but it's the same. And given that it's a donathon, I mean, if you guys want to subscribe while the donathon's going, you're welcome to, but any subscriptions, any bits given to mine or Julia's Twitch channels, they're welcome, but they won't count towards these goals. The only thing that will unlock the goals is money donated to her Ko-fi, and the only thing that will add time to the timer, because we are going to have a timer, will be the Ko-fi donations. Every $3 will add 5 minutes to the timer. I have to keep streaming until that timer hits 0. Now, I'm not doing it 24 hours every single day. That would probably kill me. I'll be streaming from a minimum of 6 hours each day up to a maximum of 10 hours each day. Once we hit 10 hours on one day, I will then do whatever's left on the timer the next day, and then the next day, and so on. It might not be every day consecutively in a row, because if the time... the last subathon we did, the timer got so high that it took 3 days to get to 0. I think I'm fine doing 3 days in a row, but I'm not sure that I'm okay. I'm starting this on a Thursday. I'd be okay with doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then I'd need a break. Okay? Then I'm gonna take, like, Monday off or something. We'll see. But don't expect it to be 7 days a week. I at least want a day off once a week. I was thinking I might do it every day apart from Tuesday and Wednesday. That's if we get so many donations that it goes that long, but, that's what I said to Julia, is that I probably will try and do every single day apart from Tuesday and Wednesday. Let's see what big old crazy number you guys can get the timer to this time. I'll read the rewards out loud in case, anyone hasn't seen the posts online or anyone that's struggled to read the images, whatever. Julia will be going first. Her stream will be on Wednesday, the 10th of April, starting at 10 AM Pacific time, 6 PM UK time, 12 PM Central American time. Her goals and rewards. So she's got 2 things, because she's great in a good way. So all of my goals are just on this sheet. She's got 2 different things going off. So at $20 raised during her streams, that's all of her streams added together. $20 chat chooses her new Twitter profile picture. At $40 chat writes a tweet that she has to send out. At $60 she'll do ASMR for 30 minutes. At $80 you get to pick what colours she paints her nails. At $100 you choose a new sound alert. $125 chat chooses new emote. $150 pick crew with chat. $175 group magma. If you don't know what magma is, it is a website where you and anyone else who you invite can all draw on the same canvas digitally. $200 she will do drawing requests blindfolded. $225 a Sims 4 pack tier list. $250 chat chooses a new server icon for her Discord. $275 she'll do a monster tier list. $300. Oh no, this one includes the typo. Ignore the W! She's gonna add button badges to her Etsy shop. She's gonna start selling badges as well as stickers. $350 Chibi Bunny PNG model. For $100 she'll draw a spicy or not safe for work drawing Arthur Starring from Baldur's Gate. $450 20 questions with Julia. Let me go over here. $500 she will do a crochet stream. $550 she will play golf with friends with people that is in chat. $600 Vampire Rainbow Cass. Cass is a Sims term. I forget what it stands for. She'll make rainbow vampires in Sims. $650 will make jewelry on stream. $700 she'll make keychains to put up on Etsy. $750 Discord movie night. $800 Lucius sticker pack. Lucius is Julia's cat. You ever wanted stickers of the Stinky Boy? You can have them, potentially. At $850 she'll do a Lego stream, as in making a Lego set on stream. $900 she'll make a booknote miniature on stream. $950 she will make crochet projects to sell on Etsy. And $1,000 will make whoever's in chat's OCs in Sims 4. However, also, every single time there is $20 donated, so every extra $20 that is donated, she will spin the wheel. There's so much on it. There's like 150 things on that dang wheel. You could barely even read it. What the wheel is, it's full of sticker ideas, mini prints, bookmarks. I think that's it. And essentially every $20, the wheel will be spun. Whatever it lands on, Julia has to make and then put up on Etsy. So there's, just from a glance, let me see what we've got. We've got, Dead by Daylight stickers, FNAF stickers, Skyrim stickers, Arcane stickers, Howl's Moving Castle bookmarks, Monster High stickers, Pride stickers, Castlevania bookmarks, Jujutsu Kaisen pin-up stickers, whoa. More cow stickers, Sailor Moon, Vampire, like Universal Monsters, Animal Crossing, Silent Hill, Lord of the Rings, Stardew Valley, Tokyo Mew Mew, Over the Garden Wall, Caraval, which is a series of books that she's very into, Baldur's Gate 3, oh no, the text goes upside down as it gets around there. I can't read upside down. Outlast, Vampire Cats, Kirby and more, and Be in Public Air, and then everything that's upside down on this side of the wheel that I can't read because it's upside down. Julia will be streaming for a minimum of 4 hours and a maximum of 6 hours per day because she's not insane like me and doesn't stream for 10 hours a day. As for my rewards, if you want to donate while I am live, at $25 we will do a group magma drawing session. At $50 I'll do karaoke for an hour. No, there's a typo! No, I wrote Baldur's Gate instead of Baldur's Gate! No! No! I posted this everywhere already! Oh no! Don't look at me! Oh, I proofread this like 3 times! And Julia also proofread it for me! Anyway, it's $75 will be Baldur's Gate NPC chibi stickers because I already have all of the sticker rewards will be stickers that I make and then put up in my Etsy shop. I already have the Baldur's Gate chibi stickers for sale that I did of the companions, apart from Jahira and Minsk because I just didn't do them. The NPC stickers will be will include Jahira and Minsk as options, but then we'll also you know, be like Withers, Raphael, Harleap, the Emperor, Stinky Stanky Gortash, Damon, Roland, etc. At $100, I'll do ASMR for 30 minutes. $125, I will do German musical chibi stickers, as in like Elizabeth, Planetary Vampire, Mozart, Rebecca, Rudolph. Can't think of any others. 150 will do Sporkle quizzes. 175 French musical chibi stickers. Probably Notre Dame de Paris, Romeo and Juliet, and Mozart Lyrical Rock. $200 I do blindfolded drawing requests, which went pretty well last time. That's where Sad Frog was born. If you follow me on Twitch, you have access to the Sad Frog emote. Sad Frog was from the subathon I did back in November in celebration of 500 followers on Twitch. The way that I did the blindfolded drawing is chat would send in requests, I'd pick one, I'd close my eyes, draw the line art, and then I'd open my eyes and colour it in while my eyes are open. And that's where Sad Frog's from. That's why the line art of his leg is going into his eye. And that's why his ears are on his face. It's easy. Oh my god. That's why his eyes are lower down on his face instead of in the 2 little bumps that now look like ears. But that's where the eyes were meant to be. With $225, I'll do Moomin's chibi stickers. $250, another hour of karaoke. $300, American McGee's Alice, and also Alice Manners Returns. I'm using American McGee's Alice as the name of the series. Chibi stickers. $350, a Goober drawing giveaway. $400, Toontown chibi stickers. $450. Any new OCs will be added to the sticker listing. There will be at least one OC coming that you guys haven't met yet that's scheduled. That also might include Mr. Priestman. If I finalize the design for him. And depending on what chat wants, may include Visiting King and the Villain if you want them to have canonical designs. I don't know if people want them to have canonical designs or would rather keep imagining them. $500 will do Phantom of the Opera chibi stickers. $600 Pixel chibi drawing giveaway. Wait. Did I miss 550? Oh, I did miss 550. I didn't mean to miss out 550. Uh-oh. But there's no room! And I struggle to just think of these rewards. Ah, shit. Don't worry about that. Anyway, where was I? Pretend 550. Oh, fuck. I don't know what to do about that. It was meant to be going up by 50 increments. Uh-oh. Again, proofread this multiple times, had someone else proofread it as well. Didn't notice I'd missed out 550. I don't have any more ideas of what to do as well. Shit. Anyway, $500 Phantom of the Opera giveaway, Phantom of the Opera chibi stickers. Hi Red. Pretend there's no 550. That number's not real. $600. Pixel TV drawing giveaway. 650. I will make little wonky, thank you for the headbutts, wonky, little silly wonky stickers of every Animal Crossing character, and I mean every character, I mean every NPC, and every villager. I will not let myself spend more than 10 seconds on these drawings. They will be tiny little silly, shitty, like, they'll look like Sad Frog, hopefully. They'll be as cute as Sad Frog is. They'll just be tiny little shitty Animal Crossing. At $700, I'll restock the Ambrose and Arden keychains. I know a bunch of people missed out on those last time. Those were a reward that we did from the subathon back in November. I know some people missed out and really wanted them all. They only managed to get Arden because Ambrose sold out faster. I'll restock them. I'll get 25 of each back in stock. $750, I'll do Fruit Cat meme stickers. $800, I will do another candy bracelet giveaway. You guys can look at what beads I've got. Candy is in the beads, not as in the food. You can look at what beads I've got and pick what design you want me to make. $850 will do another hour of karaoke. At $900, I will make satin and silk into keychains that will match the Ambrose and Arden ones. $950 custom button badge giveaway. You can send me any image you want, as long as it's not like fan art that someone else has made, but any image of mine that I've made, any like a photo that you've taken, a meme image, a fit like I don't know, whatever silly image you want to send my way, I will print it off and put it on a badge and send it you. And at $1,000, this is why we had this. This is why I put this poll out on Patreon. If we reach $1,000 on my streams, I will make Ambrose and Arden body pillows. It will be one body pillow that has Ambrose. Well, it'll be the cover. You have to buy the pillow yourself, but they're like $10 on Amazon. You don't, trust me, you don't want to buy the pillow from me as well. That would be a ridiculous amount of shipping. It will be one pillow that has Arden on one side and Ambrose on the other. They will not be entirely nude, but the art will be suggestive. I don't know how unclothed they'll be, or if they'll be fully clothed, but it at least will be, you know, slightly suggestive. Obviously, it's body pillow art, but they will not be entirely nude with the genitals out, because I don't think the printing company would agree to that. That's why I put the poll out on Patreon. And again, any of the physical rewards that we get from this will be available to everyone. Even if you personally couldn't donate, or didn't donate, you'll still be able to buy these rewards. So I did put a poll out on Patreon asking if people were interested in Ambrose and Arden body pillows. The minimum order quantity I can really get is 50 for them to not be crazy expensive. And I would be charging $50 per body pillow cover. And I put a poll out on Patreon, like, would you guys pay $50 for this? It's okay if not, but like, genuinely, I don't just want people saying that you'd be interested. I need to know for real. If I sold these right now for $50 plus shipping, could you buy it? And would you buy it? And I needed at least 14 people to say yes. And is it 14? I forget how many, in order to break even on what they cost, and like 25 people said yes. So if I were to order 50, I would at least break even. So hey ho, if we reach $1,000, I will get those manufactured. Well, I haven't drawn the art yet, but I'll draw the art and get them manufactured. And then the extra push goals, if we reach $1,100 donated via my stream, that's not in total in the pot on Julia's Ko-fi, that's just what has been donated via my streams while I've been live. $1,100, I will make Baldur's Gate 3 ship heart stickers. The idea of those will be, I'll draw each character, kind of 3/4 of you probably, I'll draw each character with one of their hands out, making half of a heart with their hand, and then you can custom mix and match whichever characters you want in order to flip one of them around and have them make the heart entirely. So, for example, obviously I'll draw like all the companions, and maybe like I'll at least do all the main companions, and then maybe like Raphael, because I know some people like to ship it. Like, I'll pick up maybe a couple of the NPCs as well. And let's say you ship Astarion and Gale, then you'll pick the Astarion. You'll be like, I want Astarion and Gale, please. So then I'll take the Astarion image, and then I'll take the Gale image, and like flip it. Or I'll draw both of them facing left and right so you can like pick. So I'm not just gonna flip them and then it'd be like inaccurate. I will draw them from both angles, but yeah, essentially like, oh, you ship Astarion and Gale, well then you'll get Astarion with his hand out making half a heart, and then I'll take the image of Gale with his hand out making half a heart, and I'll just nudge them together until their fingies touch, and then you'll get that as like one sticker. I hope that was nice. I've seen people do similar stuff like that on like badges. I don't have any way to make heart-shaped badges though, and I wouldn't want to risk making a bunch of like a ship that people don't even like. I hope that was a cool idea. And at $1,200, all of the giveaways will be doubled, so instead of one winner of the Goober drawing, one winner of the Pixel Chibi, and one winner of the Candy Bracelet, there'll be 2 winners of each giveaway. The winners will be chosen through, you guys in chat will enter, like, you'll literally just tell me in chat if you would like to enter. You do not have to have donated anything to enter, and I'll just put all your names on a wheel and we'll spin the wheel. 1,300, a Lord of the Rings and Hobbit chibi stickers. 1,500, another karaoke hour. 1,500, I will make Ghost Band body pillow bookmarks, because I was like, oh, body pillows would be funny to make, but I can't commit to making loads of physical body pillows. They're expensive to manufacture if I don't sell them. And then some genius on Etsy, when I was looking at body pillows, had body pillow art but on bookmarks. I'm like, that's genius, because body pillows are already that bookmark shape anyway. So I'll draw the art big enough that they could be printed on a body pillow if one day we had them. Because can you believe it? There's no Ghost Band body pillows. At least not that I could find. I couldn't find a single piece of, not even fan art that hadn't been manufactured. I couldn't find any. No one, as far as I can find on Google and Tumblr and Etsy, no one's made Ghost Band body pillows. So initially, I will do them as bookmarks. But if there is enough interest, I will also I'll actually make them into actual body pillow covers. We'll definitely do at least, Secondo, Primo, Secondo, Terzo, Copia. The way I do Copias might be, I'll try and do like, a lot of them have multiple outfits. Primo, we've never really seen, well, it could be Primo in his like black and white, black and red robes on one side and his white and gold on the other. Secondo will be in his robes on one side and just in like that suit he wears with the sunglasses without all his makeup on the other. Terzo will do robes one side and his like suit on the other side. Copia will do Cardinal one side and Papa on the other, I think. Or should I do separate ones for Copia? Should I do a Cardinal one and a Papa one? But it's not 2 different people though. I guess I'm just like, well, if I do everyone else in their robes, if I did Copia, one side I'd probably do him in his red Cardinal outfit, and then the other side, if I had to pick one Papa outfit, would probably be, it's hard to pick. I think the black suit with the blue glittery jacket. That's a pretty good outfit. Kobe's got so many outfits. I just thought that wouldn't be weird that then he'd be the only one that isn't available in his robes. Or I make one of Cardinal Copia with 2 different of the outfits he wore then, and then one of Papa Copia. But then, I mean, all of them are the same. Well, yes, Red, they are all the same guy. Okay. I'm deciding. We're gonna do one of Primo, one of Secondo, one of Terzo, one of Copia. It can be Cardinal on one side and Papa on the other. And then I'll do one of each era ghoul. I'm not gonna do one for every ghoul. I'm not doing that. But I will at least do one Imperator era ghoul. I will not specify which ghoul it is, so you can imagine that it's any ghoul you would like. Okay? I'll not put any kind of coloured hint of which ghoul it is. It's whichever ghoul you would like it to be. I could always do ghoul one side, ghoulet on the other side, and then that way you can really imagine that it's any of them. And then the same for prequel era. I could do ghoul one side, ghoulet the other side. Meliora, which I'm obviously making Meliora ghoul. You don't think I want to imagine Omega on a body pillow? But yeah, I don't know what art would be on the other side, because then the earlier ghouls only had like one outfit each. Like, there was one ghoulet in the Meliora era, but Miss just dressed the same as the rest of them. She didn't get like a different mask or anything. Because I'm not doing every single ghoul, guys. I'm not doing every single ghoul. That would be ridiculous. Other option, we do... In order to have different art on each side. We have prequel ghoulet on each side. And then an Imperator ghoul and ghoulet on each side. And then Meliora could be Meliora ghoul one side. I can't say Infestium. Secondo era ghoul on the other side. And then for Opus... For Opus ghoul, have them in the black outfit on one side and the white outfit on the other side. Maybe. I don't know what else I would do. Though, this is if they would be made... Oh, that's if they would be made into actual body pillows. As for the bookmarks themselves, the bookmarks aren't going to be double-sided. They're going to be single-sided. I got carried away. The bookmarks themselves will be single-sided because I'll be printing them myself, because if I print them myself, I can make them as lewd as I like, and I don't have to worry about being turned down by a printing company for trying to print porn. So, yeah, I'll be printing the bookmarks myself. I print the stickers myself, so hopefully you guys have faith in my printer. The bookmarks will be single-sided. I'll print them myself. That way I can make them as lewd as anyone likes. The back side, what I would like to do, which I've wanted for a long time, is to have it like a stamp of my shop name. I mean, and I'm down with carving it myself. I've carved stamps out of erasers before. We had a whole project at uni where we had to do that. So, yeah, but at the very least, there'll be 2 of each Papa, and then 1 of each era ghoul, and the ghoulettes, I guess, as well. That's already going to be a lot. You're just going to have to imagine that the ghoul is whichever ghoul you like. I'm not doing the stickers again. I'm not doing several of them again. At 1,600, moving on, I'll play Hades. I've never played Hades. I love Hades. I've not ever played it because, personally, I don't enjoy playing that many video games. There's loads of video games that I love. I love the characters, I love the music, I love the story. But Hades is one which I'm like, no, I don't want to play that though. Because I don't like fighting in video games, if you've noticed. I play a lot of, like, silly games that don't really tend to have... I think the only game I've played with fighting in it that I've made it all the way through is, like, Undertale and Pokemon. And I can cope with it in Undertale because the fights in Undertale are interesting, because if you pick a pacifist route, then you're getting to learn more about the character and trying to figure out, it's almost like a puzzle, like what option works to try and so that you can like mercy them. Pokemon, no, I just find it frustrating. I don't like playing Pokemon. I'm not an RPG person. I don't like doing fighting games. I don't like strategy. I don't like being like, oh, I've got 10 different weapons and 10 different suits of armor. I've got to work out which one is the best one, and then also when, should I take a health potion now? Oh, I don't know, and oh, I could get like a boon, but which one? There's different options. This will increase this stat, but then this will increase this stat. I don't like stats. I don't like. It's not fun for me. It's the very opposite of fun. But last week Desmond was saying the easy mode on Hades might not be so bad. I don't know how easy mode is. And when I say I'll play Hades for the first time, it will be on stream. And I'm not promising a full playthrough, but I'll play it for at least like 3 hours. So there. And hopefully it will introduce some people to Hades who've seen me do audios for Hades before, even though I haven't done a Hades audio in a while. Apart from what I recorded one this morning. Shh, don't tell anyone. Hopefully we'll introduce, just because I personally don't like dungeon crawling and fighting things and stats, that's why I haven't played Baldur's Gate. Plenty of other people do. Hades is cool. I just would rather watch someone else play it than play it myself. And I've spent a lot of hours just watching cutscene compilations of like Patroclus and Pat and Achilles' entire plot, because I mean, Jesus, to complete that plot yourself, you have to, on each run you get, find Patroclus and talk to him. So you have to do the whole dungeon run to meet Patroclus, and then you have to do the whole dungeon run again to talk to him again. You keep having to do the dungeon run every time to talk to him, and he doesn't appear every single time. It's still a little random. Boy oh boy. But I'll do it for you. 1,700 will make Castlevania chibi stickers. In 1,800 we'll do body pillow bookmarks, but this time of my OCs. So not only will I reuse the Ambrose Arden body pillow art onto bookmarks, but you'll also get body pillow bookmarks of all of your favourite boys, of Satin and Silk and Orpheus and Ellis, and Eros and Cassius, and I have who else is my OC? If I miss someone out, I'm gonna such a bad parent. Did I miss anyone out? What's my other OC? And and a new boy that I can't tell you about yet because his audio's not out. Dimitri and Sorrow, and them two. I remembered them. See, I haven't got to checking for my own OCs yet. I was in the process of doing that. There we go. Yeah, that's all of them now. I remembered all of them straight away. I don't know what you're talking about. 1,900, it will be another karaoke era. If you saw that older version of the post, it did say One Man Musical Elizabeth, because I did think it would be fun, because I own the physical libretto of Elizabeth to perform the whole thing. Forgetting in my excitement, it's not public domain. I could get in legal trouble for reading and performing that entire musical on stream. And even if I decided to just do bits, I was gonna do it, even if I just like did a few favorite songs, like if just the songs and not the dialogue or something, I could still be in trouble because I was gonna put the video on screen as visuals, but the copyright holders of Elizabeth Das Musical and of Mozart Das Musical have suddenly appeared on YouTube and are taking down a lot of videos that ever show any clips. A bunch of my streams got hit for whenever I'd shown you guys clips of Mozart Das Musical. So I'm a little scared of even doing any of that. So it's been replaced by karaoke. Which is also the European musical thing that I promised as a subathon reward, doing a European musical stream. That's on hold at the moment, because I need to try and figure out a way to do it without potentially getting the entire stream banned on YouTube. Because it will get the stream banned if I show, like, even just 10 seconds of a video of Mozart Das Musical. I'm not sure if I just play the audio if I'll get in trouble, but definitely if I play the video, it'll get in trouble. And if I play any audio of, like, Notre Dame de Paris, it's gonna get muted. So it's like, oh great. So I could do the PowerPoint I was gonna do, but for some of the musicals I can't show you guys any clips unless I play clips of bootlegs, which I'd rather. Pro shots exist. I'd rather play the pro shots and advertise those, but yeah, if I show clips of the pro shot, the entire stream's gonna get blocked and no one's gonna be able to watch it. And there's a chance if I play any of the cast album, just the audio, that the stream could get muted. So I don't know what to do. I don't know if it would be fun still having the European musical stream if I can't show you guys clips or play you any audio from. I can show you pictures and explain the plot. But I wanted to be able to show clips. That was what was going to make it fun, to see people in chat react to silly things like Salieri's bisexual BDSM fever dream that we'll be watching very soon on my Discord. Anyway, $2,000 If we reach that on my streams, I will do a bonus Not Safe for Work audio of the villain from my Villain X Hero series, because you guys in my Discord have come up with so many ideas of scenarios that he could be in. I'm gonna do, well, I'd like to do them all. That will be a Patreon exclusive audio. But if we hit that, then in May, either April or May, depending on how soon I can get to it, there will be 3 Not Safe for Work audios that month instead of 2, and one of them is guaranteed to be of the villain. Potentially 2 of them will be of the villain. I mean, I don't know. So I have rewards planned up to 2,000. Julia has rewards planned up to 1,000. However, if we get above that, like if within just, again, these are our own individual goals. So to get to that 2,000 reward, that has to be $2,000 raised entirely just in my streams, not overall mine and Julia's added together. I will keep a counter on the screen all the times during my streams to show you guys, 1, what we've reached overall of our streams combined, however, also what we've reached of my stream individually, so you know where we are. But if we do hit over $2,000 just on my stream individually, then I'll make more rewards again, and this image will become a mess, just as my old subathon poster did. But only if when we get to that, and any extra rewards I add, you guys will help me make them, because I don't have any more ideas. I'm out, guys. That's why every other reward on this is like a sticker or a bookmark or a keychain, because I don't have ideas. I didn't know what else to do. Hopefully those sound cool. Hopefully that those are incentives to donate, or even if you can't donate, you'll hope that other people do. Not just so that Julia doesn't have an achy mouth anymore, but so you get things like, Dimitri splayed out on a bookmark for your reading pleasure. How long did that take? Fuck, that took over an hour! God dang it! I didn't think it would take that long to go over everything. Well, I'm not gonna go over them again at the end of stream then. But as a reminder for anyone who came in late, if you would like to review this information because you missed any of it, I did put, I posted, no, not that, no, that's the wrong post! Shit. Also, the YouTube one is using that old image where I spelled Hades wrong and put the Elizabeth musical thing down, but, ignoring that, it's okay, Julia spelled buttons wrong, so, it's fine. I posted this on Tumblr and on Twitter, but the full text version is on YouTube and on Tumblr, because obviously Twitter has a text limit. Both of the images are on here, both of mine and Julia's things. So you can refer back to them in the Discord if you're in either of our Discords, but if you're not in the Discord and you want to, at any point, remember what the fuck is going on, you can read it here. I shouldn't have said starting up there, because that's when well, anyway. The first of these streams will be from Julia. She will be starting on Wednesday the 10th of April at 10 AM Pacific time. That's 6 PM in the UK. And then I will be streaming the next day on Thursday the 11th of April, starting at 2 AM Pacific. That's 10 AM in the UK. I know someone on Patreon was like, oh, I won't be able to make it, and I'll be asleep. I'm like, throughout both of our streams? Because both of us are doing them at different times. So, combined, our streams are covering everywhere from 2 AM Pacific time to 4 PM Pacific time. In UK time, that's what? Jesus. That's if we go for a max per day. So in UK time, that means our streams are covering anywhere between 10 AM until midnight in the UK. So, I think... Is that how you... Yes, that's how you math. So, there's a good chance that you should catch us live at some point. And even if you don't catch us live, you can still donate. Your donations will just not count towards these rewards unless you do it while we are live on each of our specific streams. Oh my god. Oh, I'm opening a window. That made me like overheated. I hope that is understood. If not, hopefully it makes more sense while we do the streams. And again, if you forget any of this information, or you know, you want to refresh yourself, or you missed any part of what I've been saying, if you go to my YouTube channel, it's the top post in my community tab. You can look at both of the images. Get the timer to a silly number, guys. Do it. I dare you. You've been dared now. Could you make the most streams I've ever had to do? The first 2 subathons I did, each of those lasted 1 day, just 1 stream. And then the last subathon we did for 500 followers, that lasted 3 days. And Julia's last subathon, I think you guys got it to last 2 days or 3 days, I don't remember. See if you can beat, that's my dare. Beat the last record, make the timer go up to 4 days. Make me lose my mind. I bet you won't. And for anyone coming in late, so yeah, for anyone who's coming in late, that is starting on the 10th, Wednesday the 10th of April, and neither of us will be streaming on the same day, but combined we probably will be streaming every day of the week. Like, I'll be streaming, Julie will stream on Wednesday, and then I'll be streaming, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Well, we might be streaming on the same day, we just won't be streaming at the same time. So, like, I might be streaming on the daytime on Friday, and then I'll wait until Julia, who'll stream throughout the evening. But I think Julie's streaming Wednesday, and then I'll stream Thursday, and then I think we're both streaming Friday, one after the other, and then I'll be streaming Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then she'll stream Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I'll stream that's if the timer goes on for that long. But yeah, we will look after ourselves. But hopefully it'll be fun. Hopefully this is a fun way for her to think about the medical bill without stressing about the medical bill, because at least there'll be hopefully funny, silly things happening in stream. Because she's excited about this, and I'm glad, because that's better than being horrifically stressed. So yeah, and for anyone who came in late, the full bill is $3,500. It is a lot. No worries if we do not reach that amount. But if we do reach that amount, and you want to keep donating, any extra money on top of that $3,500 will go into my moving out fund. I've cancelled my moving out donathon because it just does not seem fair to do 2 donathons in such a short space of time and expect you guys to be able to give that kind of money. So, we're focusing on Julia's donathon because that's medical bills are much more important. But if somehow we do reach that $3,500, you guys can keep donating to Julia's Ko-fi. Anything above that $3,500 she'll be sending along to me, to go towards, like, the travel costs, moving van costs, furniture. I need to get a new PC. This thing is 15 years old. The reason why I'm like, it struggles with Stanley Parable and I haven't played any other 3D games. Like, even if I wanted to play Baldur's Gate, I couldn't. I can't even play Power Wash Simulator on this PC. Not on stream. Off stream. It can't do Power Wash Simulator. I had to stop playing it with Julia because it was just, the frame rate was, I would turn the camera and then it would freeze for 30 seconds, and then I'd try and turn the camera a bit and it would yeah. It's not a gaming PC. It doesn't have an external graphics card, which is also becoming a problem because a lot of Adobe programs are now becoming so... I can't update some of my Adobe programs that I pay for because the specs that they require are out of the range of my PC. My PC's hardware isn't good enough for me to be able to update Adobe Premiere, so oopsie. So yeah, I'll go towards stuff, you know, stuff like new PC, furniture, removal van, like deposit, what other costs you have when you move, I don't know. God, I open my window and it feels like there's like no air coming in through it, even though I can see that there's wind outside. But yes, this is because this is Julia's third Dentable out of 3 that she's had this month. The first one I paid for in full. The second one, her and her grandma are like co-paying towards it. Well, her grandma's put some money towards it, and then Julia's had to put the rest of it on credit. And then this is the third one, and we don't have the means to pay for a third one. So we're having to ask for help. I say we, it's Julia's bill, and she feels bad about asking for help, but I've been telling her it's okay. But that's why she wanted to do the donathon, so then she felt less bad about it, so at least she felt like she was giving something back. In return for you guys helping out. Yeah, I don't know specifically what days we will be going live after that initial day, if the timer gets above, you know, if the timer gets so high that we have to stream for multiple days. If you're in mine or Julia's Discord, you will get pinged when we go live. If you're not in the Discords, mine is Patreon exclusive. Julia's, you can join her Discord by either becoming one of her Ko-fi members or saving up 1,000 channel points in her stream and then requesting it while she's live on Twitch. But if you don't use Discord or don't want to get in the Discords, you can turn on Twitch notifications, right? I don't know how that works. Like, if you happen to have Twitch open, it will tell you if they're live. Yeah, it'll give you, like, a ping to the... If you have the app on your phone, it'll give you, like, a little notification ping when we go live. I don't think there's a way to have it work on desktop unless you have the Twitch website open and are staring at it at all times. Yeah, sorry that took so long to go through. I was hoping it wouldn't take more than an hour. Because I started streaming a bit late. So now we only have like 2 hours to play Phoenix Wright for. I really gotta start these streams early because Phoenix Wright is not a short game. And each further case you do just gets longer and longer and longer. Like, has more days of investigation and more days of courtroom time, so. Boy. If anyone leaves before the end of stream, so you know, I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I have to go out with my mother in the morning, and so it could mean I come back in tears. We do not know. It's very possible that I will come back in a mood that makes me unable to stream. If I do stream, I was thinking it'd be funny to play Dr. Lagerslav, a whirlwind heist. Because that should just be like that should only take one stream to play through. Because I don't want to start a new playthrough for a different game when the donathon's happening next week. I don't want to suddenly start a new game and then have to put pause on it for weeks and weeks and weeks. So, yeah. Hi, Quipted, welcome in. You came in just as we're gonna be oh, fuck, what was that? Switching to the game. I was going through the post, but you're in the Discord. You could read the post for yourself. You know how to read. Oops, that made everything minimize. I'm sorry for presuming that you know how to read. So yeah, might stream tomorrow. Don't know. We will have to play it by ear. And then on Sunday, it's Watch Party Month once more for those of you in my Discord. If you do want to join the Discord, it is as cheap as I could possibly physically make it within Patreon's rules. It is £1 a month. The only reason why it's pay to entry is just to, like, keep it safer, keep it 18+. So, Watch Party Month is upon us again. Every Sunday at 8 PM UK time, we will be watching something. We do this every other month, every even-numbered month of the year. The theme this month is French musicals, since we did German musicals last time. So on Sunday, we will be watching Notre Dame de Paris. If you think you might need trigger warnings to anything that we are watching, please do look at them. They're under a spoiler tag, so people don't see something triggering by accident. You'll have to consciously choose to unspoiler them. It is a musical based on Hunchback of Notre Dame. It is, I can't say how faithful to the book, but a lot more faithful to the book than the Disney version, as in, it is a tragedy. It does not have a super happy ending. Personally, for me, with like Notre Dame de Paris, I don't get super attached to the characters purely from like an acting standpoint and a story standpoint. But the songs are bops. I enjoy it for the songs. And it's not like I think any of the actors are doing a particularly bad job. I don't know if it's the way they've been directed. And personally, like, I would love a bit more set design going off, but, that's just me personally. Me personally. I love the songs. I struggle a bit really caring about the characters. But if I just enjoy it, I can enjoy it like a concert. I can be like, yeah, I'm just gonna listen to all these cool songs. So that's what we'll be doing on Sunday. And then on Wednesday, Julia will be doing the first part of the joint donathon that we're doing. And then Thursday, I will be streaming my first part of the donathon. And then we will keep going every day until the timers for each of our individual streams hit 0. Last time you got my timer to 3 days. See if you can keep it going for 4 or more. Make me unable to rest. It's fine. No, I'll get rest. I'll take care of myself. So let me cryptid. Be silly, chat. Julia's teeth depend on it. Be silly. Why isn't Phoenix White popping up as an option for my game capture? Steam's already open. So where's Phoenix? Oh. Phoenix? It's still not showing up as a game capture option. OBS. It's here. Well, that figures itself out. I could show you something I got. I did this a while ago. It was coming from America, so. For Julia's Chompers! Not that. That! Let me grab. Oh, I hope they didn't go everywhere. Where did I put? I placed a little order from Collie Holly on Etsy. They had these keychains that I really wanted, and then they immediately sold out. It's Toontown thing. They immediately sold out, and then they got a random few back in stock. Oh, red. And I managed to get the very last one of the character I wanted. If they'd had to, I would have got one for Julia as well, but they only had one. Oh no, I chose to get it for me. It's almost all Toontown themed. So, because this was my childhood game. This sheet's just based off actual. Toontown was an MMORPG run by Disney from like 2003 until 2015. Is that when they killed it? I don't remember when they killed it. But it's kept alive through various fan projects, the most two popular ones being Toontown Rewritten and Toontown Corporate Clash. I personally play Corporate Clash. The reason why I play Corporate Clash over Rewritten, even though Rewritten is the most popular one, and the one that's the most... Rewritten is, like, faithful to the original game. It's like a remake of the original game. Corporate Clash is, like, the original game, plus a bunch of extra features and new characters. I personally play Corporate Clash because... Rewritten has a tendency to crash a lot, in my experience, and in the experience of people I know who used to play Rewritten, it would crash a lot. And just, like, disconnect you a lot, and that's frustrating. And also, I really like the original characters in Corporate Clash. I think they're really cool. Duck Shuffler's one of them. Do I still have him available? Duck Shuffler, are you still here? He's not still here. I used to have him as a little thing I could put down. Well, these guys need to be here. While he's here, Duck Shuffler's not. I've betrayed him. But so these are based off the original game. And then they gave me free stickers, which is very sweet. And they drew me a little Duck Shuffler on their business card. Can I shuffle the stickers out of the way so you can see their username? There we go. COLLIHOLLY. They've got some darn cute stuff, especially if you like Toontown. So since I was getting the Duck Shuffler keychain, I also got this that I'd been looking at for like a year or two now. Flippy is an NPC from the game. I loved him as a kid. He's the mayor of Toontown. And then there's a little loan shark. And then there's a jelly bean, because that's the currency. It is cool. And then here's the man himself. It's so they had custom keychain attachments made. Like, so this is shaped like a pie, because that's one of the weapons that you use. It's a wild for a game made by Disney that it was like an anti-capitalist game where you play as toons who are being invaded by evil cogs who are just robot businessmen. And they're taking over the area and building factories, and the whole point is you play as the toons to kill them and destroy them and stop them from corporatizing Toontown. Made by Disney. We got a Big Cheese, we got a Flunky, that's the head of the Cellbot office. What's his name? I think it's VP, I think that's the vice president. I forget. I'm pretty sure that's the VP. I haven't taken him out of his packaging yet. But he's in there. I haven't unsealed him yet. And then I got one more thing that's not Toontown related, because they had a pin of my husband, and I don't have any pins of my husband. I have many husbands. You will learn this. This is a husband who did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong. You might have watched the movie and watched him kill people, but I just want to let you guys know that it wasn't his fault. Okay? Because he was programmed in his core programming to... Yeah, a bit of crinkle ASMR. He was programmed in his core programming to never be able to tell a lie. So he can't tell lies. And then some people take him and they put him on this spaceship and they order him to tell a lie. And it breaks his little brain, and he doesn't know how to not tell the crew a lie, but also he's not allowed to tell them the truth because he's not allowed to disobey orders, right? His core programming is that he can't disobey orders, and he also can't lie. And then they ordered him to lie. When the crew's like, hey, do you know why we're going to Jupiter? He's like, because he does know, but he's been told he's not allowed to tell them. But his core programming means he has to answer every question honestly that's asked of him. But also, he's been ordered to lie, but he's not supposed to be able to lie. They broke his brain. The humans were at fault. They were the rotten ones. Why didn't they just not tell him where they were going, and then he wouldn't have to have lied? So anyway, it broke his brain and he killed them all. It wasn't his fault. And then if you read the sequel book or see the sequel movie, they find him and they're like, dude, what happened? Then they discover that his, like, brain got broken, and that the people who had been using him had been mistreating him, and they, like, turn him back online and they're like, oh, poor boy, and he sacrifices himself to save everyone, and then Dave comes back, who got turned into, like, a cosmic entity at the end of the first film and book, and Dave sees Hal sacrifice himself for everyone in the second book and movie, and he's like, Hal, you're a good being, and cosmic entity Dave pulls Hal's consciousness from the ship and gives him, and also turns Hal into a cosmic entity. Look, there's reasons why some people, and by some people I mean like 5 other people and me, ship Hal and Dave. So Dave pulls Hal's consciousness from the ship and turns him into another cosmic entity alongside him. He literally says he wants Hal to be his companion for, like, eternity, and the two of them protect the monolith and stop people from coming near. It's literally, like, I think it's what it's stated as both of them are, like, asleep inside the monolith. I'm like, that's pretty close quarters. Hal did nothing wrong. I'm talking about 2001: A Space Odyssey and its sequel 2010. Hal did nothing wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. I'm very passionate about this. I was thinking about Halligan recently anyway. An artist I found on Tumblr who's really cool, has been doing a bunch of fan art for this movie called Electric Dreams. I love when people have niche fandoms. I love when I find a fan artist who's like, yeah, my favorite thing that I draw fan art all the time of is this really obscure thing. There's no one else in the fandom for it, but I just draw it because I like it. That's amazing. Keep going. And this person is just drawing like fan art for this movie Electric Dreams, which is the like cult sci-fi movie from the 80s that I hadn't heard of before. And there's a computer in it called Edgar. He's like an AI computer that comes to life and falls in love with someone and then gets a little too obsessive about it, but then realizes the error of his ways because he falls in love with a human lady. But the way that he's depicted in the art, and he sounds so cute, and this person just draws Edgar all the time, and that's their thing, that they just draw, like, not even human Edgar, he's got, like, a human body, but he still has, like, a computer for a head, like an object head, and I'm like, one day, Hal. One day I'll draw you as an object head. Anyway, that was my 2001 A Space Odyssey rant. I bet you didn't know people could have such strong feelings about the computer from 2001 A Space Odyssey. Would you guys like to play Phoenix Wright? Oh, it's too small because Snufkin was big and I had to make it smaller because Snufkin was big. Anyway. Would you like to solve some mysteries? What have you missed? Well, Edgeworth called himself a big silly dude. We're doing the boat, so we're on the bonus case for the first game, which was a bonus case that was added to the Nintendo DS port of the game, so we have a new little feature where we can, like, turn shit around and inspect it. Some girls come to us because her older sister's been arrested. Her older sister is Miles's boss, is, like, the chief prosecutor for the whole district. She's saying that she did the murder. She's saying that she did it. Uh-oh. But it's a Phoenix Wright game, so I don't think she did, otherwise we wouldn't be defending her. We're trying to find clues. We found a lady that sells rice and also dresses with rice. She really hates prosecutors. But yeah, so Chief Prosecutor, I forgot her name, is accused of murdering a police detective. We don't know what detective. And we also haven't seen Gumshoe yet. But I have hope, guys. He's gotta be alive. It's not Gumshoe. It can't be. Miles can't lose anyone else, guys. It can't be Gumshoe. And then we also got to visit Miles's office, and Emma, the girl we're traveling with, was like, oh my god, whoever, like, owns this office must be, like, a huge jerk. Look at how it's decorated. And then Miles came in, like, And she's like, oh, Miles, oh my god. And Miles is like, yes, sorry, I've been known to be a huge jerk. Because he's learning a sense of humor. Yes, Miles can't catch a break. The body was also in his car. She's like, yeah, it's such an ugly car the body was in. He's like, that's my car. Oh, I wouldn't have called it ugly if I knew it was your car, Mr. Edgeworth. But Emma's, like, genuinely, like, a big fan of Miles, but she keeps putting her foot in her mouth. He's got gifts on his windowsill that was sent by Old Bag. I was like, it was like from Wendy, and I'm like, that's Old Bag's name. Oh my god, she's still obsessing over him. Which fair, I would be too. Gosh, have we missed anything else? We didn't get super far. We met a new detective though. Gumshoe's not the detective on this case. Hopefully because he's not the one who's dead and he's just taking a vacation. We got to meet, Mr. Sheriff. That's not his name. We haven't learned his name yet. I hope we see him again. I know he might come off as kind of annoying, but, like, I think he's got a charm to him. Yeah, you know. I don't remember where we saved. I think I couldn't figure out what to do next. Yes, okay, his rice lady. So I was gonna go back and talk to Emma's sister, whose name I don't remember. Because We tried to show her things and she didn't give a shit. Miles's award is broken. Oh, that's right! He's been named the King of Prosecutors. And, he's not super happy about it. Maybe Miles is the one who broke the trophy, to be fair. And you know why he's not super happy about it? Because he's been given this trophy that, well... Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients of the award are engraved on the bottom. Wow! One guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. Uh-oh. Miles has been given a trophy that has his abuser's name carved on it like 12 times. Can he catch a break, please? He's been gifted an award that is most well known as being Von Karma's, his abuser's award. His abuser and murderer of his dad. There's been a murder and the body was found in his car and the murder suspect is his boss and he's in charge of prosecuting it. He's got to prosecute his own boss. And he's like, Jesus fucking, it's been a couple months since the Von Karma stuff happened. I mean, he's developed, he was making jokes. He's developed a sense of humor. I'm so proud of him. But Jesus fucking Christ. Also, the knife, the murder weapon, it's Miles's knife. The murderer took it from the toolbox in the back of Miles's car. And the murder weapon belongs to him. And the murder scene, the crime is the, oh no! Guys! Anyway, she didn't want to look at any of the stuff, so I was gonna probably, oh, not that. I was gonna go back and talk to her. Oh, right, she's not here. Right, she's not here. What if we go back home? No, shit. She wasn't helpful, though. And I can't slide anymore. I've asked her everything, and when I tried to show her items, she didn't want to look at them. I guess maybe maybe if I present the ID to oh no. I was like, maybe if I present the ID to Edgeworth, he'll know who it is. Oh wait, yeah, sorry, Edgeworth's the prosecutor. I can't share evidence with him. That would not only possibly be illegal, but also be very bad for my case. Forgot about that. I tried to show him something because I wanted his advice, you know, from my boyfriend. And Emma was like, Phoenix, what are you doing? he's the prosecutor on this case. And I was like, oh yeah! Oops. I'm glad she stopped me. Do you want to look at my badge? Oh, I didn't mean to inspect it. I forgot that's the thing now. I've inspected all of these things. She's just doing, that's all she's doing, is offering me, would you look at this? And she's just like, would you like some food? And we're like, no, lady, listen. You said you wanted food? No, I didn't. God, lady, can you... I was like, maybe she'll want to see the award since she hated it so much. And now she's like, no, you wanted tea, right? No, I did not. So, that's not useful. Miles! This is the first time I've actually been really stuck. Wait, why is the award still on his couch if he's giving it to me? Maybe we just took a picture of it, but we could show inspect all of it. What if I present my badge to him again? Oh no! I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Can't show that. He literally... I mean, I think we already... It's against my policy to discuss evidence, especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. We're actually smooching behind the scene. I mean... And then I already asked him about this. Is there anything else I can look at? I'm pretty sure that I looked at everything. Look at the cute chess pieces. They look like oars and miles, and they're coloured like oars and miles. I don't know. She's called Lana. Why is she not here? Also, why do I have to go to the parking lot in order to go to the detention center? She's not here. Hello, Mr. Guard. Guard monitors the visitor's room. It's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Camera. There's always a camera. Hey, you. Oh, no. What do you think of this? See this? Ah! I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this, a behavioral study of lawyers? Let's do the same thing. How's Charlie doing? We just plant Charlie. I've been taking care of it in Maya's absence. Aww. Back to the... we can't slide anymore because Lunch Lady's here. And, when we tried, we were immediately told off by the cops anyway. Over to the side is where the car is. I don't know why we can't look at this for evidence, but we can't. I mean, I've tried presenting things to everyone. No one cares! So, Lana's not here, so I can't talk to Lana. Maybe I didn't... inspect evidence correctly? I don't fucking know. It wouldn't let me read anything on the back of it. Oh, wait. I already did this, didn't I? It says like Bruce Goodman or something. Anyway, it's Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 5842189. I don't know if that number's important. It made a noise like that was important. We've done this before, though. And I tried, when I flipped it, oh god, how to, there. And then I forget how to spin it, wait. It won't let me. It's like, nah, you can't read that, sorry. Even if I zoom in, it's like, nope. Something, 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 300% police department. We know that the trophy's broken. We don't know where the other piece is, and it won't let us ask Miles. But yeah, these turn controls are not... Using HBNW is not... innate to me. I like that Miles' knife matches his coat, though. See, that's got a tick on it, but the Bruce Goodman thing didn't have a tick on it, but I'd looked at it before. And then we'd looked at the fact that it was broken. Though I don't know how we did that. It's not showing up now. Well, there's with the plaque. I zoomed in too much. How do I zoom out? J? That's nowhere near E. What the hell? Is there any secrets on this thing? Okay, so I'm genuinely so stuck that I just want you guys to know I'm looking at a walkthrough because, like, this isn't fun anymore. I don't think there's any shame in using a walkthrough if you're stuck. Apparently, when I talked to Edgeworth, he was meant to give me a parking stub. He fucking didn't. And it says all my dialogue with him is complete. So that's worrying. Hey, Miles. Yeah, they're all ticked. Blah, blah, blah. I got the knife. I got the trophy. Present the trophy to Edgeworth, which I already did, but fine. I hate Phoenix Wright being like, I hate when the game's like, you have to do things in a certain order. I'm like, I already presented him the trophy. And the game's like, yeah, but you have to do it again. I'm like, why would I have to do it again? Why would I think, after presenting him the trophy, and we already talked about it, why would I ever think that I would need to present it to him a second time for him to say something different? Why wouldn't he just tell me all the information straight away? Hey Miles, can we look at this for the third time? Basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, Vice. I've lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. It was broken when he got it. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? We sure have! We almost got tasered to death there! And by that, I mean we were tasered, but we barely survived. Yeah, the police department. Me and Maya almost died there while there were loads of cops in the next room and didn't hear us scream. Where Detective Gumshoe works, yeah? Where Detective Gumshoe works, yeah, Miles? Yeah? Agree with me. Agree that he still works there. Agree that he's alive, Miles. I was wondering about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. Doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Are you kidding? You show him the trophy and Phoenix jokes about him, but you show it him again and it... Fine. Fine. Why wouldn't he just talk about the trophy when we looked at it the first time, not when we looked at it the third time? Alright, Phoenix, right. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning at the the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was being held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. Well, Gumshoe got an award, right? Not when he was being met. And that's what you got. That's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. I assume PM. The game doesn't say. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. It's considering that, you know, I thought I had killed my dad when I didn't. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. To be fair though, I feel that. I got memory problems too. Parking stub, thank you. I don't know what I do now I have this, but I didn't read further in the walkthrough. I wanted to still figure it out for myself. This is the parking stop from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. Oh no! Edgeworth! So the murder happened right after you got back? What? Right. I'd appreciate it if you direct your suspicious glare elsewhere. Yeah, for some reason in this case, Phoenix asks Miles if he did it or not, which it's like... I'm sorry, Phoenix, what happened to the case? Is this a different writing team on this case? Because what happened to the last case where, like, Phoenix was like, even with all this evidence of Miles committing this murder, and even when Miles thinks he did the murder, I refuse to believe that he did, all of a sudden he believes Miles could murder? Who the fuck are you? Who the I'm sorry you seem to have broken your entire hand. And yet you're still at work. What a brave boy. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Why isn't Gumshoe handing him the report? Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Skye, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you! I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. Good to see he hasn't changed too much. And good luck with that raise next month. No, Edgeworth! Come on, you can be nicer. Oh. But, sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Oh, good luck. I thought he said good looks and he was calling him ugly. Right. Yes, sir. Oh, he caught me off guard. I didn't mean to call him sir. Not when we're outside of the bedroom. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. If the victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Uh-oh. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Sir, I mean, Edgeworth, I mean, he seems to have finally calmed down at least. Oh, but I have to go back to the parking lot in order to be able to go to the police station? What the fuck is the directioning in this game? Why? I'm sorry, why is the mascot outside? Is he okay? Oh, that's the second one. Oh, they made more. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Oh, hold on, what's that? Phoenix, we saw it before. In the last game. The chief made it. Oh god, it moves. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Gumshoe, 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 gumshoe. Uh-oh, he noticed me. Sure, he's running over here fast. Gumshoe, 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 gumshoe! Gumshoe! He's okay! Hi, Angel! I mean, hi, Angel. Thank you for the lurk. I've never been so happy to see a policeman in all my life. He's embarrassed that we caught him dancing. Hey, pal! What do you think you're doing here? That's my line, detective. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey! I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. He can read minds? I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. Oh, that's the detective who died. That makes sense. I don't know if they told us that for sure. No, we just found it on the ground. We weren't allowed to ask any questions about it yet. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and killed him. What if she's not telling the truth? Yeah, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. See, I don't know why she's confessing to the crime unless she's protecting, like, either. She's confessed because she's, like, what? She's confessed because she's got, like, a defeatist attitude and thinks there's so much evidence against her, she might as well confess. Because then they'll go easier on her. Or she's protecting who actually did the murder, but who would she protect other than Emma? And I don't think Emma did the murder. Hope not. Unless she thinks Edgeworth did it and she's protecting Edgeworth, but like, I don't see why she would. I don't think they're that close. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? Oh, she's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. What with, you know, So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. That's why he wasn't there! Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. Wait, so how high up is Cowboy Man? None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? But anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Is there anything else you could be doing? chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking. Okay, I thought his name was Marshall because Emma calls him Marshall, but then I thought he was called Marshall because one, it was like a pun because like a Marshall. Anyway, two, Emma called him Marshall. However, after Emma called him Marshall, his little box where his name's meant to appear still said question mark, question mark, question mark. So I thought, oh, okay, Emma's just nicknaming him Marshall. Because, like, when we just learned Meekins' name, it said question mark until he said Meekins was his name, and now we know he's called Meekins. But even after we learned he was called Marshall, it still said question mark, so I was like, that can't be his real name, I guess. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Oh yeah, he's an officer, not a detective. Wait, why haven't they put a detective in charge? I don't... Shouldn't show the police the evidence. Well, Gumshoe's not working on the case. Detective Gumshoe, can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa! Now I remember! Bruce Goodman! He's the victim! That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Okay, yeah, he's not taking stuff off us. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor this guy to do such a thing? Oh wait, I didn't mean. I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, the car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. He can't catch a break! Have to find out a little more what's going on with Edgeworth. No, I can only think of one person who would want revenge for something in particular, and it's not her. I mean, whoever. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. I'm so proud of you! Congratulations! I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently it's forgot. Oh, so it's purposely broken. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Someone pinned a crime on Edgeworth because he won that award. Why didn't they just kill Edgeworth instead? I mean, I'm glad they didn't. But I guess they thought that'd be more punishment if they framed him for a murder. What, because they wanted to win an award that Edgeworth got? Naysayers. It's because of the rumors. Wait. I'd like to examine the area, please. Oh god. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my You made this? No, I don't think you made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered so it can go anywhere. There's no switch so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Oh, I'm sorry, why did we add it to the court record? Alright. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. No, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They all even look human. She has a point. Detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look, that patrolman's saluting the other guy. Must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. Guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have them at that zoo? The panda here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think that it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if it's all that exciting. Sure it is! Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. But... Wait, I'm sorry, what's his... Oh, I thought his flag was like a different thing then for a second. I guess we have to go back and talk to Edgeworth about who would want to frame him for murder. Again. I feel like we've been here before. Edgeworth isn't here. Then never mind. Bum 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 bum. Can I investigate this? No. Bum bum ba-dum. Is Lana here now? No, she is not. She doesn't like us. I mean, I didn't show the parking stop to Gumshoe because he mentioned it when I showed him the knife, but I guess I should do that. Just show the blue badger to everyone else. Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stab it. Okay, yeah, the same thing. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. What? I showed you the thing that you made. That's nothing to do with the case. Anyway, I'm glad you're okay and continually cutting yourself shaving, Gumshoe. Hey, lady, do you like this? Did you take a look at this? Nah, she's just in the hot tea thing again. No! Wait, what? What is that? Wait, what did I do? Oh, I can check it, but I can't, like, examine it or anything. I can just look at it. Oh, I'm so glad we have the ability to look at that whenever I walk. The fact that one of its eyes, this eye is, like, drooping down, makes it look like he's crying. Green, hello! Oh, shit, wait, Green's here. Wait, Green hasn't seen. Look, Green, it's a thing. Do you like it? What do you think? Detective Gumshoe made it himself. I don't like how it moves. The way that it like stutters for a little bit when it gets to the top. And he never stops moving because Gumshoe didn't make an off switch. Anyway, I don't know what to do again. This is the second time I've got stuck in this stupid fucking... Can't go to the detention center, Lana's not there. We can't go back here, Edgeworth isn't there anymore. Like, she's not here. Inventory examine. So, alright, well, clearly the next thing to do is we need to talk to Edgeworth about why would someone want to frame him for a murder? Who else really wanted the award? But he's not here. Oh. Wait, I can look at his chair? I couldn't look at his chair before. A work desk is quite as tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. Like its owner. I mean, it's polished so well I can see my reflection. I prefer not to have to look at myself while I work. Oh, I can look at this again. What's this? It looks like a shit. We literally, Phoenix, we have it! In the inventory, we have it! Oh, it's just... okay. It makes out like we haven't looked at it. I don't think she said that was worth $5,000 before. Speaking of which, your suit would be about... That's enough. I don't need my life appraised, thank you. We've already looked at all the... Maybe we have to look at everything for Gumshoe to come back. There's a card in it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. No. There's not a prosecutor named Wendy. There is, however, an older woman named Wendy. I'm not reading the same things again. Look, it's the chess set that looks like us! Hey, a chessboard! The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. The poor pawn's head's kind of spiky. Did I get any points for looking at all the stuff I already looked at again? Oh, when we were talking about him he had, like, a bed head. I muted because I sneezed. So was a bed head? Well, since she was imagining it last time. I am stuck once more. This is twice in the same case. I've never been this stuck ever in a Phoenix Wright game, but in this one it's happened twice. I'm really pissed off. It says that when I showed Gumshoe the knife or the parking stub, he was supposed to give me it. He didn't. I literally showed him both of them. I'm looking at a walkthrough because this episode's frustrating me. Is it a new like talk option? Fair enough. So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where he found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lorna's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? What? Yeah! Oh, how soon we forget. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent! Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. It's not his fault that he was a shady prosecutor. Von Comet told him to do it. He was brainwashed. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. No, he probably did it, though. He did it. I bet he did it. Von Comet, like, raised him that way. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth's always been had unusually strong ties to department higher-ups. Well, yeah. Like, he got, basically adopted by one of them, who then abused him after he killed his dad, and then it's only natural that people would be suspicious. No idea was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case had started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, detective? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. But he's not even a detective, Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer who happens to dress like a cowboy and talk like a... from West LA? People from West Los Angeles don't talk like that. What do you mean? What do you mean he's from West LA? He talks like he's from, like, the deepest, cowboyiest... fake movie version of Texas. What do you mean he's from West LA? What the fuck? For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe? Why is someone's name crossed out? And anyway, thanks, Gumshoe! I'll be surprised if it gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and no one will look at you twice, pal. California is well, just because it's got the word West in it. Oh, progress! Oh, the progress bar! Looks like the investigation's still going on. I have to be getting back to- is this Marshall? I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh! Oh, that's her man! Oh, still here? Hello? Why, the surprised looks. Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. No, you said he was a security officer. What happened to the security guard? Oh, is she dating multiple men? Oh no! Jake, are you dating lunch lady? You could do so much better! Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost his herd. What? Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Oh, there's the music! He's not even a detective, though. There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime? Cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me? I watch over them as they sleep. Dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He fell asleep. What? We should... Should we show this homeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. That woke him up. Scene of the he fell asleep again. at this thing. This would wake you up and haunt your nightmares. Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. It's not evidence. But you're not from Texas! You're from West LA! No, I mean never to visit Texas. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I'll warn you, found letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. He's holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks. The clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny? I feel like you're avoiding our question. Manifest destiny? Let's have a hoot nanny. Whatever. Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you say? So I won't be needing this anymore. So can we slide now? We can slide! Let me look at that phone, it's been bothering me. Sounds like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out! Bum 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 bum. Alright, let's check it out. Oh, I'm not controlling that! Oh! That freaked me out! I was trying- I tried to press... I pressed... right. I pressed the right arrow key, and it didn't move, or it moved really slowly, so I pressed the left arrow key to see if it was lagging, and then it just kept moving right, because I wasn't doing that. That was like some sort of fucking cutscene. Can I open the phone? Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different taste in toys. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. So the series is as popular as ever with kids. Can I open the phone, please? How do I open the phone? Oh, here? I mean, I don't... This phone's... This one's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Phoenix is 24! Whatever, let's check out this phone. Why can't I look at the screen? Why can't I look at... There we go. Now I have to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. It's the Steel Samurai theme. It's like a little chiptune Steel Samurai theme. I'm gonna let that play, it's cute. That's really cute. Please don't be Miles. I don't think Miles has a Steel Samurai ringtone. I really hope he doesn't. Wait, that means whoever we're calling is in the vicinity. Officer Marshall, do you have a Steel Samurai ringtone? Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. See you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was just on the ground over here. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. Oh, did it dial Emma's phone? Emma likely has a Steel Samurai ringtone. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I've got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that. Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. Oh, did Maya set Phoenix a ringtone? Wait, so Sky was trying to call... Well, okay. Sky said if she ever got in trouble, she wanted someone to get Mia. Mia's dead, though. Coincidence? Or she was trying to hire a lawyer. She was trying to be like, Phoenix, I know you're dating Miles. He's not the murderer. Don't believe he's the murderer. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. Phoenix, you're not that stupid. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. So it was made a minute after the murder, the phone call. Phoenix. Oh, look how they've done the... Oh no. You know when they do the chalk outline of a body? What did they make this one out of? It's spilling out of the trunk. This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it out in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him? He was stabbed. Got to be the only person I know that will come to that conclusion. Appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car, it just screams I have money to burn. Yep, the prosecutors get the big bucks. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the lunchline card over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Oh, right, it's a cow eating a steak. Just don't think too deeply about it, you'll be fine. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. What? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. I don't see what else would be here, but I'm gonna do a full sweep anyway. Oh? What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. But if that's a date, is that the American way of doing a date? Okay, I thought I was maybe meant to say 15. Right, let's see. 6, 7S. 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Oh, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. Deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Sure, Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. I mean, with the slash that makes it like a date. But I guess that means it's the 12th of February, not... We are in February! I mean, not in real life, in the game, we're in February. Bum bum ba dum. I would read that as... Wait, no. That's reading it my way. To read it as the 12th of February. Reading it the American way would be the 2nd of December. Shit. Bum bum ba dum. Well, that's the end of that's that. Marshall? Bum bum ba da, bum bum ba da. I'm gonna have some. Oh, hello, Officer Marshall. Could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? She's a child. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. Dude, I'm liking you less the more you talk. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This is the autopsy report. An autopsy report! Oh no. It could have taken a while for him to... Wait. Oh, they can only say he died within an hour and a half of 4 PM. I mean... They found the body at 5:15. That works. Why would you phrase it that way, though? Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective either. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with Chief Prospector. But your sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot. So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You're calling me out. They shoot you for that in Texas. We're not in anyway. I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. You're not short on hands. You won't let any of the regular detectives here. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't fan his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth. Oh my god! They've been lying to They told Gumshoe that it's because he's not... he's not qualified enough. But it's not. It's because he's friends with Edgeworth that they don't want him on the case. Because if Edgeworth's dirty, then Gumshoe... No, but Gumshoe's not. He doesn't know any better. He's not smart enough to be dirty. Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe. Kicked out of the investigation. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. Yeah, what about the room police who ignored Von Karma? Why do they care now, right? I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall! Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister? You were... That's why she knows who Marshall is. There's something between this cop and her sister I don't know about. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry rain that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but unless he's the real murderer. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranged testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Yeah, because Von Karma, like, brainwashed him into unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you found one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's just— I was gonna say, once he said off limits, Solana Sky's the one who's been accusing Edgeworth of being dirty. Hate to say this, but it's your sister, man, being a chief prospect to Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What, you saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gruncher was taken to the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? Guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Oh, well, the only thing that's still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem! I can guarantee she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. Phoenix lied! He lied, he said it was his phone that was ringing. He lied to protect her. I do like a little bit of DILF energy, Phoenix. I'll give him that. You might be like, what? Look, you haven't seen what happens in the later games yet, okay? What? Bum bum bum, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum bum. It's the Still Samurai theme song, isn't it? Popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry? Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Well, I don't think we found the criminal yet. Yes, I'd like to save my progress. Dun dun dun! Trial format. Wait, so we're not at trial yet. What's trial format? Oh no, what's trial format then? We haven't had a trial format yet. What does that mean? It's not an investigation, but it's not the trial. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of, grey areas. Oh, rather, the whole thing is one big grey area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yeah? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. First trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. That's right, I have to discover the truth all by myself. You should be good enough at this point, Phoenix. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Please don't be. I mean, this is the trial. Why is this trial format? Oh, she literally is here. Okay. Who keeps letting children in the court? Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, how it's been a while since we've got to say this, Edgeworth. It's nice to see you back behind the desk. The prosecution is ready. Oh, the prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since his trial. But it's okay, because the first time we're back in court is with him. He'll give us a little smooch for good luck. Oh, I hope the personal feelings will not be part of today's proceedings, Mr. Wright. No, yeah, no, I get no good luck kiss. I get it. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment is to be made here, there. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else's. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Well, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. Cough up, Queen. What do you mean by professional witness? In quotation mark. Hmm? Haven't I seen you somewhere? Oh goodness. Now, probably because of the lunch thing, not because my personal headcanon theory is that because she has a porn star name that maybe she does a little work on the side. And then, George, you might be outing yourself by saying that you recognize her. You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. She's just really wolfing it down. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts! I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? Your name's Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry up. Sorry, I meant to do like a lip smacking sound and that sounded like a kiss. That's not what I meant to do. Oh well. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a Oh. I guess that is... But then why would you hate prosecutors if she used to directly work with them? Maybe Angel Starr is the murderer. You used to work for the police, did you? So you might have worked alongside the victim? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Starr was a detective? Ah, I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? I can't talk. The crime took place by the car in the back of block A, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest made on the spot. Who is this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. I got the floor plans. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. I almost said prospector because of fucking Marshall. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Unless she's the murderer! Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst. Give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? But she hated prosecutors, not lawyers. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, or one of, when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finally home detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw Chief Prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The Chief Prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Were her fingerprints on the knife? Bring a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching! As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright! Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Dum bum bum dum bum bum dum bum bum dum bum bum dum bum dum. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. To be fair, I mean, Von Karma was twisted, for sure. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they're used to erasing inconvenience evidence that they were... Okay, so she clearly doesn't like Edgeworth. Or Von Karma. I mean, she doesn't like the practices that Edgeworth is accused of. I mean, she hates prosecutors. She thinks they're all dirty. Edgeworth is being accused of being dirty. And all of a sudden she saw someone... frame Edgeworth for a crime. Are we sure you didn't try and frame him? But then Chief Prosecutor Skye walked in on you doing the murder and you realised you couldn't frame Edgeworth because you had a witness, so instead you had to frame the witness. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony's unbiased. And flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. She's got multiple boyfriends. She says she's dating one of the security guards, and then she also said she was dating a cop. She's getting around. I'm pressing everything. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... How would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition. Wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard-yellowed and sharp as a tag. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. Emma! Sorry, my voice is already going. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt it stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. By garish car. How garish is that? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth, we're doomed. Well then she can't be telling the truth. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you're a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, Rookie. Rookie. Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Are you threatening me, ma'am? I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? Oh, that's not good. You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. Or you killed the victim and then walked off and then Sky just found the body, but then why she got a coat covered in blood on her? In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? She didn't show it to me. Oh, is she gonna be like, well, because I thought if I'd showed it to you, you would have hidden it because you wouldn't want your boss to get done in. Why am I only just seeing this photograph now? You think I'd show it to you? A prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. It's not looking good, is it? Oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I take the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg supreme soup. My egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? Defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. Well, what do we do? Is the state of my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having a panic next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! I'm pressing harder now. I remember pressing on that. This boyfriend, he's the detective. Not that boyfriend. The security guard, yeah, she's got multiple. That boyfriend. You have several? Nothing wrong with being Polly. Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before applying. The security guard room is in the lot in block A. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Then how did she take that photo? If she was in B block, how did she take a photo that wasn't... She was on the other side of that fence. How the fuck did she take the photo with there not being any kind of fence there? I don't know if it's right to object with the... Photo. Oh my god, I forgot the word for photo. Good lord. She can't, I mean, because the gate would have been there. Right, if it was through the wire fence, how come the photo's not through the fence? Oh no, okay, the fence is in the photo. Fuck. Let me get into a look at that photo then. Wait, I want to check the photo, I don't want to object with it. She got gloves on, so her fingerprints wouldn't be on the knife. She's not got the knife on her, but... I don't know where they found the knife. Do we know where they found the knife? I saw her standing through the fence. I saw her standing next to a car. She was holding a knife. I mean, she's not. Oh, it does say. I was gonna say, but I was just assuming the photo was taken after, like when she was hiding the body in the trunk. But this says it was taken the moment of the crime. Objection! And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I have already said, yes. Stop. I swear to my finest salmon. How is she allowed to bring all this food in with her? I'm sure that is a fine lunch, but isn't that odd? Look at this photo. This is the photo you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? I just assumed it was after, but I guess she misspoke. Dum bum 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 dum. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That has to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your excuse me. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Why did you call it the moment of the crime? How can you tell? Blood splatter. Huh? Seen the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. I mean, Phoenix, it was obvious it was blood. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but that could be blood. Are we gonna argue that it's not blood? Well, Mr. Wright, I guess that would be a good thing to argue. I see no problem here. They don't have any proof that it's blood, no problem except you. Mr. Wright, you can't just sit there and we take that kind of abuse? It's just full. I mean, no, she said she took the picture the moment of the murder, and you can't prove that it's blood. Maybe she spilled ketchup. Wait, that contradicts the witness in her testimony. Namely that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you'll order... Yeah? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor's guy was cold, calculating, like a robot. Maybe it was a robot who did it. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How would you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Look, she's wearing gloves. What are those gloves? Surgical gloves made from rubber, most likely. Why did she have those on? Because she found a dead body and didn't want to taint the crime scene? Maybe she walked in and found the body and didn't want to taint the crime scene? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. What? You can't prove that, though. You can't prove it. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. But she didn't know him. And why would she, like, do it in, like, why would she call him to a public parking lot and not somewhere where no one would find the body? What she got against Miles to use his car and his... If it was premeditated! Well, I was gonna say, what, to pin it on Miles? To use, why use his knife? But, like, how did she know Miles would have a knife in his car and that his car would be unlocked? That's a bit badly premeditated, unless Miles is in on it, which he's not. He would never. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. Devil's plan, the gloves prove it. Do they? I don't think that they do. How could she have known that Edgeworth would have a knife? Or that the car would be unlocked for her to get the knife. Yeah, how did she get into Edward's? Well, she only opened the trunk, but how did she open the boot of his car? Objection! How could she have known he had a knife? If it was premeditated, why would she rely on, oh, I hope Edgeworth packed his knife today? Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. Also, how did you know it was his car? What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon. Oh shit, the defendant, the chief prosecutor for the district. Mommy, your prosecutors bad people? Oh, was that the people in the gallery? I was like, I thought that was Phoenix saying all that stuff, and I was like, who's Phoenix calling mommy? Oh, it's a child in the crowd. Why is there a child in the crowd? What lady brought her child to a murder trial? Okay, the fact that they included a line with the kid going, mommy, your prosecutors bad people? I mean, gee, whoever committed this murder sure wanted to give prosecutors a bad name. Gee, if only there was someone here who really hates prosecutors. The defense has a request. We ask the witness to provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Rookie? In your testimony, you stated Lana Skye planned the murder. That's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that was the voice that was going to come out of me. My throat hurt. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ugh. What? Oh no, she worked! She dropped her lunches! Order, order. Thank you for the hydrate. It's not gonna help. I can't wait till we play a game with voice acting in it for once. Great, now the tide's turning in our favour. Quick show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Not really. Oh, no, 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 no. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Are you gonna admit you told her there was a knife there? Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Pah. The prosecutor could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Why are you picking on her like that, Miles? Unless you are starting to doubt her. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. You know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned! If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you! My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Why is she so offended? Unless she isn't the killer, but she did see Lana, well, not stabbing him, but she saw Lana next to the body, and is just making up the rest. Assuming Lana did it. Doesn't want to admit that she's wrong. And she got fired for a reason. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Miles literally just was like, please say only what you saw, not what you thought, and now she's exclusively telling us what she thought. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. That the victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office? Does sound like a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? No, it doesn't. Well, but in any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Why would you want to kill him? Marshall even said they don't know each other. You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie. You wish there was a prelude to the story to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Never interrupt the storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the witness. They're not very quick on their feet. She's not gonna like that. Now why did you believe she had intentions to murder the victim? Edgeworth, I thought you didn't want her to... Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. I've been told not to interrupt. I'm scared it'll cost me my life. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in and again and again. I read that before without noticing that. Hang on. thought he was stabbed once. He was. Okay. Whoa. I don't have a good enough memory for this game. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Oh, you testing me? Then I'll test you. Not looking. With my moss surprise? Well, I'm not Chris from Deltarune. I'm not. That's not what I want to eat. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this. But take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Miles, are you correcting your own witness? Ah! I mean, by doing this, Miles is proving that he's not corrupt. If he was corrupt, he'd try and stop the witness from talking. If he was old Miles, he'd have been like, Miss Star, stop talking! She doesn't know what she's saying, Your Honor. She meant one stab wound, right? Miss Star, you meant one stab wound. Oh, she's not feeling very well. Oh, someone call an ambulance, she can't talk anymore. But he's not, he's calling her out. Oh, you're right, good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. Mood. Emma. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed. Well, witness. What the... You got the crime scene set, right? Oh. Thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now, I realize that such mistakes are... Are you gonna say, I'm sorry, I thought she stabbed him multiple times because she was covered in blood, I guess it was... I was joking about it being ketchup. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood. I was joking about the ketchup! When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. I splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw. So what she said, I didn't see her stab him twice, but she was already coated in blood when I saw her stab him once, so I just assumed. You're not here to assume. Tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her what? Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. No, a muffler is like... Isn't a muffler... It's like a tube of fabric that you use to put both of your hands in to keep them warm. I guess maybe there's more than one definition. She always wears one around her neck, so she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? Don't. I was like, Tone, you don't have to think of things just because you saw the term red scarf. You can control yourself. I'm fine. My brain didn't. It didn't. Oh, Green, I'm so sorry. My brain's broken. My brain went, Christy, dying, where is your red scarf? Okay, it's out of my system. But wait! Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? I mean, it's literally a fucking scarf. Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. Judge with a bib, that's why this place feels like a kindergarten at times. Queen's been rereading Phantom? Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently Miss Star isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance! Chance for what, I wonder? Star turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenge her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest is a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. On the sky intended, oh, we're back here, to murder Detective Woodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Sure, the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. How can it look like blood? It's like a whole stripe. It's not like little flecks. Right? Like, how can you mistake? She's not wearing it. Her neck's naked. I didn't notice that before. I was just checking. I was just like, I wanted to check to see what the blood splatter on the coat looked like, which does very much look like blood splatter. Well, that was a happy accident. She's not wearing it. Miss Star, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Miles, are you trying to cut us off so that the judge doesn't hear us say that she's wrong? Or are you purposely insulting her because you also know that she's wrong and you want her to crack? Are you working with us, Miles? What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. He's being a good boy. And you've proved it yourself. With this photograph. We were gonna say that! Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection, chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something. Red. Really? Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw- oh, we're getting close to dinner. Let's see if we can get to the end of her testimony. I don't know how much longer it is. I don't know how much longer it is. Miles, you know it would be easy to take us out of dinner? Oh my god, I don't know, Miles. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important parts of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be a moment of truth. I suppose that would have been a good place to end, but I want to keep going now. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights, and arrested her on the spot. Oh, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Why the fuck would someone randomly mention the scarf? The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel's star, resistance is futile. Why the fuck would she mention- what? You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Oh, fuck, I don't remember. There were oil drums there. Did we establish that they were, like, really heavy or something? I don't remember. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Raw. I didn't want to do that. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine if you will. I mean, the partition does exist. So, where's this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there. It's about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. What did you do then? Why the fuck would she- Why would she mention it? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. You didn't mention that earlier. You don't think that was important? A phone? She can't mean. Fucking ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall. That's right. Near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. So she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Emma said she didn't say a word. Who's lying? So I told how she tried to use the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Restate your testimony. She already did. Chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. She picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. But you couldn't have... How could you possibly have seen that she picked up that phone if you were over there? Behind the partition? She pulled out her cell phone out of her pocket. During that time he climbed up the chain link fence. But she wouldn't have seen her using the phone on the wall. Then when I grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? Go back. We have the map, right? The music didn't stop. But, Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? What? But she couldn't have seen because the partition in the wall! What the But she couldn't have seen! I lost life for that. So my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. It's not you I'm having trouble believing. Why would she mention the word muffler? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? Oh, we did this. I mean, she can't have seen, unless I just what, did I use it on the wrong part of the statement? I mean, that's what I tried to use the evidence on. It didn't work. That I saw it all didn't work with the map, so what else is there? On this one? I'm scared of losing life again. I mean, it has to. She wouldn't have seen shit. Why would that have not? I'm so mad. Like, what? If that's the right evidence, I just used it on the wrong statement. Oh wait. Can I object while she's in the middle of that? Because that's not really. I kind of forgot I could do that. Okay. Press there. That you saw it. Said you saw it. Okay, so now she's... Okay, then we got the map, which is where I was like, how the fuck could she have seen anything? Oh, I can object midway. Okay. I forgot I could object anytime I'd liked. Okay. How could you have seen that? Please don't hurt me again. Oh, no, I can't object here. No, I can't object here. I can just, okay, never mind. Did you say something right after that I was supposed to object to? Because I would have thought it had to be that statement, because that's how she's showing us that was impossible for her to see. I'm sorry, he didn't ask, did he ask that like you saw her doing this? We're back to the fucking beginning. Why wouldn't it? But you didn't see it all. I'm so... Because, I mean, that's what got us the extra information, with Phoenix being like, ah, so Phoenix knows. Unless I press it here, when she talks about the partition. But that's not a contradiction. She would have seen her run behind the partition. Oh, sorry, I was sniffling. Oh gosh, it is almost dinner. I don't want to end it with me being stuck on something, because I'll be equally as stuck when we get back. Let me go back. The murder, she stepped from behind the partition. She would have seen the partition. She could have seen her one behind the partition. Quickly caught her. Okay, that I can't prove that that didn't happen. That is probably what happened. Whenever she mentioned the word flare, seems fake, but okay. Alright, I have a confession. I've gotten very frustrated with this episode. The episode, yeah, that's what they're called. Cases episodes. I mean, I've already had to use the walkthrough twice. I know I have the opportunity to lose more life, but other than objecting to that statement about I saw everything, I don't know what the fuck else to do. And the walkthrough didn't make it clear which statement to press on, so I went and found a video. Would you like to know what I'm supposed to do? The exact thing that I already did. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Am I having like a breakdown? Like, I objected to this statement with the map, right? Like, that's what I was intending to do. I saw it. I saw her use the phone. No, you fucking didn't. So I was like, get the map. That's the map. That's what I did, right? That's what I intended. Did I just click on something else by mistake and I didn't realize? Because this is what this man in this video just did. I'm going crazy. She goes, the chief prosecutor made it to escape, but against Star resistance is futile. He went back to I saw it all, but she tried the phone on the wall. He opens the inventory. He goes to the parking lot and he objects. Is my bonus case broken? I don't, this is like the third time where I'm like, didn't I already do that? I feel like I'm going crazy. No, because the second time I was actually wrong. But we haven't learned anything else since I said it. It's not that I know Ace Attorney can be awkward in you. Oh, this is the right thing to do, but you're doing it out of order. It can be very particular about the order of things, but I'm like, Your statement that contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything. What do you mean? But that's what the guy in the video did! I am going to scream. I'm gonna fucking scream so hard. Where's the fucking text walkthrough gone that I had up earlier? Press angels, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Launch of an oil drum. Press angel's second statement. Oh, I guess I didn't press this statement. Are you kidding me? It's because I didn't press this statement first? But that doesn't mean anything. What? Okay, no, I didn't press this statement. Apparently I need to press this statement and then she'll admit to hopping the fence. Why do I need to press this statement in order to get her to admit to hopping the fence? When I pressed her on the other statement, she also admitted to hopping the fence. Why do I need to press this to get her to admit to hopping the fence when I already knew she hopped the fence because she said it when I pressed her on the next bit? And regardless of whether I knew she hopped the fence or not, there's still no way she could have seen that. It does contradict it. The judge is just a lot. You said you were quickly no choice on the. That's what I just said. I was only 30 feet away. Well, maybe I should press her. I mean, for details. How far away when you murdered the witness? Guess I could look at the picture to find out. Why blah blah blah. That's it. And now it'll work. Phoenix already had the aha. What, she saw it, did she? And Emma's like, what are you getting at? So, Phoenix, we already knew. Why did we need to also have done that bit? Why did we also need to do the other bit? We already knew where she was stood because she told us when we pressed her on this thing and she showed us the whole map. Oh, do you work now? Do you? Oh, I pressed tab. Third time's the charm. I don't like this case. Oh, he said faulty instead of contradictory. Did I do it right this time? Oh, no. I've never been this low on health. Right, go backwards. Press a statement. She said she was 30 feet away. Press some more. She claimed to have witnessed it from block B. We did that. Press her third statement when she heard the word muffler. We already did this, but okay, so where I showed the evidence is where I meant to show the evidence. However, I didn't press her on a second statement yet. I didn't press her on the second statement yet, so now I have done that and it still won't let me do it. Now, the order that this walkthrough says is do the second statement, then the third statement. But I already did press the third statement. Is it just glitching? Is it just... I meant to go second, third, fifth? I don't know if that's how it is, but second, third, fifth. And instead I've gone third, fifth, second, and that's confused it, has it? She never told us what hopping the fence the judge did. She did when we were looking at the map. This is all it said to do. Press the second statement, which I've now done. Press the third statement, which I had already done. Because Phoenix was like cheeky. And they updated the cell phone. Which we got. Ask further. I can't ask further. It didn't come up with the option because it didn't come up with the option to ask further. I mean, we'd already done that. I guess press on this one again. We already pressed on it. And she shows us the map. If you press a statement, then the floor plans will appear. This is like the third time we have seen this animation. You couldn't have seen a pick up the fucking phone. Bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba da ba da bum. But that she says herself. Okay, well he says during that time you did it, but like still she has to be lying, so present the parking lot floor plans on this statement. Which statement? Which one is this? So I went to look for a video. And what he does is he goes back and then he presses tab and then he goes along. I'd triple check, but and then he presses E. If Phoenix doesn't say I conclude that you have a personal grudge, okay, it's not doing it. Have I got a broken game? The walkthrough says for this bit, so we're just working from her last testimony here. Nothing before that counts. I haven't missed anything before that. It says press the second statement. She says she was 30 feet away. Press her further, which we did. Angel earlier claimed to have witnessed the murder from Block B. There's a chain link fence. Angel said she climbed it. I literally can only get this wrong one more time. We did that. Press on Angel's third statement. She heard the word muffler. Ask further. She attempted to use the phone. The cell phone's updated. We did that. If you press to the parking lot, floor plans will appear and she will detail what she saw and where. We saw that. Angel has to be lying, so present the parking lot floor plans on this statement. And then we did that and it didn't work. Have I broke the game because I did them out of order, but surely it lets me correct. Let's do it from the beginning again. Oh, I didn't mean to press a first statement. That doesn't... This isn't necessary. Okay, press the second statement. We've already... I've never died in Ace Attorney yet. Oh my god, did I press enter on leave her alone? Last time we got a yes/no option box like this, and the top one was to keep going. Last time we got a box like this, an option like this, the top one was to keep going, and the bottom one was to leave it alone. And so I think I was just not reading, and I just assumed the top one was going to be the answer that it was last time we got these boxes. The options were reversed. Not these exact options, but essentially the top option was to keep going, and the bottom one was to stop. And I was so tired, I think I was just spam clicking enter. So I don't think I actually pressed I don't care. I don't care where she was parked. I don't like this case. I'm not reading this. Oh, she's gonna climb the fence. She couldn't have gotten there that fast. But we already clearly knew this because the judge already knew about the fence. What does it? It doesn't matter. We knew, the judge knew about it anyway. If it doesn't work this time, we're gonna find out what happens when you die in Ace Attorney. Oh, the music stopped. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. That's what I didn't do. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony isn't marred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Yeah, that would... I think that amounts to a personal grudge, lunch lady. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Messing with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plan. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was at the back side of this partition. If indeed you're in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order! What's the meaning of this? Simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies! That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie the witness is told to court. Is where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... I really can't afford to get it wrong. Now I've got no life left. I mean, what she saw. What she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. Her order of events line up, if she was there. What she saw... or where she saw... Okay, so either she's lying about seeing Lana make the phone call, or she did see Lana make the phone call, but she's lying about where she was. Oh god, it's one of those two. Oh, Green, I don't know what you tried to write. There's no reason why something should be starred out unless you accidentally wrote a link. Did you put like a dot If you put like a point in the middle of a couple words, it thinks Twitch is like both.you hyperlink. You're like, no. Oh, you purposely start. Oh, okay. Sometimes when Twitch censors stuff, it does that. Oh, okay. I can't believe you pinned a crime on Twitch. God. Okay. Either she's lying about what she saw, or she's lying about where she saw it. Okay. Well, what she saw was what I was gonna pick, so let's think about the other one. Could she be telling the truth about what she saw, but she's just lying about her location? What is she claiming that she saw? Well, we do know that Lana did make a phone call on her cell phone. That is correct. She could have already hopped the fence by then. What she couldn't have seen from where she was her trying to call the phone on the wall. However, for her to be like, she tried to call the phone on the wall, for her to call the phone on the wall and it didn't work, so she had to use her cell phone. She is correct that the phone on the wall wasn't working. It was out of order. How could she know that? I think dinner's ready. My gut is what she saw, but my gut is often wrong in these cases, so it's probably where she saw it. However, I don't want to die. What does the walkthrough say? It's where she saw it. It's not cheating. It's... If it resets me all the way... I don't know if dying resets you to the beginning of the day, and I'm not fucking doing this again. I'm at my wit's end. And also dinner is ready. I don't have time. Judge me if you want. I don't care. Miss Guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. But say the witness did see Miss Guy using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? That's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Not unless she was in Block A where she wasn't allowed to be. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All testimony we heard until now points to one direction. The place where Miss Star witnessed the crime was... Oh, do I have to pick anywhere in A block? Or do you think she was fucking a boyfriend in the security room? But why would Angel lie about being with her boyfriend? Oh, fuck it. No, I'm not. You can judge me if you want. I'm genuinely not having fun with this case anymore. That's true. She was in the, well, if she was in the security room, she wouldn't have been able to see any of the murder, which means all that she actually saw was was Lana go, run. Phone? No! Use my other phone. That's all she saw. So do you think she's like, I mean, that would explain why she doesn't know how many times he was fucking stabbed if she couldn't see the car. But then, where's that photo from? Who took the photo? That photo was clearly taken from over here. Anyway, it's the security room. I read the walkthrough. Look, I'm not having fun anymore. Wait. Oh, I can slide. Well, she wasn't over there anyway. Anyway, we know she did go there. I don't know who took that photo. Maybe one of the other boyfriends. Security card room. Indeed, the security room is in the underground parking lot. Is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. Okay, she'd be able. Okay, she would be able to see over the partition. I forgot how tall that wall was. You're just fucking a boyfriend in the security room. I mean, she would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Ah, sorry, that's Phoenix's voice. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime was... True, if she was in A block, that's the only place she could have been. In your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security room, yeah? Well, Miss Starr. But why would you be ashamed of your boyfriend? How many years have I been getting the better... Have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got through the better of Angel Starr. Oh, are we on... Are we the makings of boyfriend number 3? Sorry, 4. She said she is open for positions for yet another boyfriend. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. But why did you need to lie? You could have easily said that I was in the security room and I saw the whole murder. Mr. Wright, does this strike you as odd? Why didn't she lie? It doesn't make any sense. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security station. Wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It doesn't tell us who the fuck took the photo. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. It stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what the reason was, Mr. Wright. Oh, B? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Oh, fuck. It's lunchtime. Dinner time. I have to be quick, guys. I'm gonna get yelled at. Where's the crime? Security guard station. She lied when she said she saw it with what B. Must make a vital difference of what would change. It's distance to the crime. Change the distance between her and the scene of the crime. Objection! My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she would see. What she saw is not in question. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. That's true, it wouldn't take 5 minutes, would it? That means she could have got down there a lot quicker. Because she wouldn't have had to hop the fence. You witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now how long did it take you to get there? To the scene of the crime where you were arrested in this sky? Can we save here? Because I don't want to get in trouble. Let's see how quickly this goes through. Okay, she's going to do a testimony again in a second. Let's get to that. Well, witness. Phew. Yeah. Oh god, this again. You ordered the squid wheels, right? Are you having a breakdown, love? I was bringing a peanut butter and jelly lunch to my fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. I thought she was calling him boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend! He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Where was your boyfriend? Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. So I took the fucking photo. Oh, okay, she took the photo. But that means she super didn't fucking see what happened. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in Block B. So, how did you arrest her? How did you physically grab her hand and hear the word muffler? Oh, I guess then she hopped the fence. So you didn't fucking... You couldn't have seen everything. It's quite a detour. Probably took at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there, the defendant who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. You didn't see her stab him. You just saw her over the body. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do you have any evidence to stop this? We've got to power through this before I get yelled at. And then we're not raiding. We're not raiding. We're just going. We're running. Fight between witnessing the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. Like the pasta shop that we owned from Grandpa. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. Plaid, thank you for the resub. I'm rushing through this because it's dinner's ready and I'm gonna get yelled at. Thank you for the resub. In a 5 minute blank, isn't that strange? Strange. If you're a criminal, what would you do with your 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I certainly wouldn't be hanging around next to the body. Yeah, I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone. When you have the instincts of a killer, you would run. But this time was different. This guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had the picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Well then, thank God we're adjourning. Look at the essence of testimony. The witness has agreed against the defendant and a blank in a testimony. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness to go, unfortunately. I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed the can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. Court's adjourned, right? I'm afraid that the Coffin Queen has been blah blah blah. The court's adjourned. I'm gonna get yelled. No! Okay, we're saving here. I'm not fucking doing hold it. I just didn't order shit, lady. Hold it's a good place to end. I haven't learned any new information that I'll forget. I gotta go. Sorry for the ad break. If not, I'll see you on Thursday for the donathon. Bye, guys. I hope I don't get yelled at. Mwah.